My childhood musings, huh?
I'm gonna do a little
So
test.
naive.
Is it showing up? Yep. Okay, cool. But yes, hello everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. Today we will be starting the 4.2 story quest. Ooh, my mouse is being a little funny today, so it might be a trackpad sort of day. Sleepy? Ooh! Rest well, Chaos! Get some sleep tonight! Yeah, the left clicker on my mouse for some reason got kind of weird yesterday. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't. I suppose we are subject to Aha's whims today. Will Aha let my left clicker work today consistently? I guess we will find out. What are you doing, anniversary story? Thank you so much for tuning in, Chaos. Am I pulling Silver Wolf? Ooh, I'm in the process of thinking about it. I'm not too sure if I will, but I keep seeing clips of her gameplay and she looks really cool, so I'm really tempted. I may roll for other Elation characters though, so if I do roll for other Elation characters, I think it'd be worth it to pull for Silver Wolf. I know Yao Guang is like kind of necessary if you want to run an Elation team. Because I'm having a lot of fun with Elation teams. My strength isn't what it was. Currency wars. I love how there's like so many things happening at one time, and then you do your damage, and then Aha's like, oh, here's some beach balls and stuff. Extra damage. Oh, cool. Ignore how that says 0 damage. But I'm tempted. Her animations look really cool. Are you going to be pulling for her, Chaos? Oh my gosh, so things are happening. So let's see. We have this ticket thing that I need to collect. And then also, oh! I didn't think this would be so soon. Oh my gosh. I was gonna show you guys that I chose Dan Heng again for the letter. Wow. I guess we shall see what he said now. A letter to you. This is the 3rd year we've walked side by side. In our days together on the Trailblaze, we've experienced many stories and witnessed each other's growth. This Trailblaze has taught me that companions are a guiding fire and, more importantly, hope. I will continue to hone myself on the journeys ahead to keep you safe from harm. I also look forward to the distant future when we will write the beginnings of even more stories together. Aww! I love how every year he has like a line where he's like, I'll keep you guys safe on our journeys together. That's so sweet. More importantly, hope. He's like, we're gonna have even more adventures together. Aww. Truly the guard of the Astral Express. Who did you guys choose for your letters? Just so expensive for me, cries E0S1. Oh my gosh, dang! 240 pulls! Do you think you'll be trying to roll for more copies of her? Or do you think you're done? I already got my silver wolf. Congrats on your silver wolf! Hi, Miss Amelia. Hello, Sarf. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. I picked Cyrene. Ooh! What was her letter about? There is a web event. I think that was an update today. I did the previous update. What team did you guys choose? I chose the one with the Fervovo. Let's look at our annual Trailblaze report. They're gonna call me out again. They're gonna be like, most of your gameplay was between like 9 p.m. and 1 a.m. Wow, you're a night owl, aren't you? Oh, they're so cute! The littles! Oh, March, why did you call everyone here to write reports? Wait, you look a bit different today. Did you change your hair? Whippers no. Oh, hopefully she has a rebound soon. I haven't read it yet. I'm still at work. Ooh! Have a good day at work today, Kevin. Oh! Well, to think you'd resort to such adorable tactics just to avoid writing reports. Ta-da! I didn't do this. It was these fans of the Fluffy in the audience that did it with their wish power. They came together as Fluffies to make a stage play, an adaptation. Oh, it's a stage play of the past year's adventures aboard the Express. And today is premiere day. And that's why we had to turn into Fluffies? Well, this is an immersive theater after all. And don't think I forgot about the report, because this year's Trailblaze report will be automatically generated after the final act. You brought your homework to do the play? The conductor would be so proud. Many other companions are here too. You should interact with them and take group photos after the show. Oh? Quick, grab your seats, you two. The show is starting, Woof. The way she says a woof throws me off. I'm like, but you're a bunny. Oh. Oh my gosh! The little jellies! Hello, dear Astral Express. Welcome to the live performance of the stage play, The Fluffy. It all started back in 2023, 429, when a baseball raccoon embarked on an incredible cosmic journey. You've been the main character of the story for 850 days! And the past year alone, you managed to check in and make an appearance for 321 days. Truly the most dedicated super protagonist. We've kept track of your exclusive showtime. Midnight is your most active highlight of the day. They're like, girl, you were up so late. According to legend, if you peel an apple late at night on the Express, a lady will appear. What lady? Himiko, right? Himiko! You turn around and it's the ghost of Dahlia. Ooh. Really? So she only logged in a third of the time. To be fair, a lot of them, I think, were weekdays where I like totally forgot to check in until like maybe 10 minutes after reset. So if you think about it, I'm trying to make an excuse and I can't think of an excuse. Pretend I made a really, really plausible, influential excuse. Then she'll ask you, do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall? Oh, cute! Ooh, look at the Soul Glad. Oh, this part is so nostalgic! On May 13th, 2023, you ignited a wildfire in the eternal freeze of Belobog. Oh my gosh, we got videos this time! Oh my gosh, I remember this part! It was so epic! And then the final boss fight! Gosh, thinking about Belobog reminds me of like the early level lock where I think you had to level up like first it was maybe 5 levels and then the other one was like 8 or 10 levels before you could progress in the storyline, and I was like, I want to keep playing, let me play. I feel old, this game is 3 years old, right? And then, oh my gosh, they also got a new update coming in August for Genshin Impact. And they're finally going to Snezhnaya. And I was like, I feel like it was just yesterday when I started playing the game. And I was exploring Mondstadt. Man. I can't believe it's time to go to Snezhnaya already. July 23rd, 2023. You resolved the crisis of the Ambrosial Arbor's Abundance Field Resurrection on the Xiandao. I remember how difficult this boss fight was for me. Because back then my main DPS was 4-star Dan Heng. And I was like, Jingren, I'm gonna need your follow-up attacks, help! Look at Dan Heng in the back. This is when she tried to eat him, guys. Gosh, her head snap was so eerie when it happened for the first time. She's like, surprise, I'm not your friend, I'm actually Phantilia. Let's go! The team up ever! Gosh, I remember when we challenged this boss fight and I was like, oh my gosh, I feel so cooked. And then General Jingren, the goat, was like, not when I'm here. And he came in to help. I love all the Dan Heng content we got in the Lofu starting off. Like when he was like fighting against Blade and then he like transformed into like Impoverir Lune. Oh my gosh, the team up was so goated. Gosh, I wish I could replay like the beginning of Star Rail again. Like without any knowledge of what happens next. On May 26, 2024, you went to the Planet Festivities and fought the Tyranny of the Order with Mikhail's Dream. Robin songs! I remember still being weak during Xiandao. Same! Oh my gosh, that boss fight was so rough. I think I died like once or twice. Gosh, this part gives me shivers! I love this part of the Penacony quest. Brother, the dream is over! I wonder if we play Penacony so bad. Like, Penacony is... Oh! Penacony... Penacony... Uh-oh. Penacony is one of my favorite regions. I guess we are redoing this part. Whoopsie. But I think Avengerine's boss fight was my wake-up call to improve my build. Avengerine was so rough. I remember, I think like after a week, they had to nerf him. This was before they made like the easier version because everybody was struggling so hard. And I remember being like so grateful that I had Impoverir Lune because his AoE made it a little bit more tolerable, but that fight was a really big struggle. Oh my gosh, I think I still had Jupard on my team at that point. Why'd you leave? Oh, by accident. In December 8th, 2025, you faced destruction and penned a magnificent, heroic epic for a planet. It was not a very romantic story. It was a very tragic story. I loved Penacony not just because I had Sparkle's legitimate glutes. Right? Oh my gosh, like, I feel like doing all of these stories all together, I feel like Penacony is my favorite because I'm very biased for stories that have like a philosophical perspective. And Penacony had such a strong theme where you really had to think through like everyone's perspectives and go like, what's truly like the right thing to do for like the fate of this planet. And like, I feel like one part of Penacony that made it like super like good for me too was that like I just really like Sunday as an antagonist. Like I feel like he's a really well-written antagonist. Like he's not like just an evil guy who wants to like do evil guy things. Like he genuinely means really well, and you can see how his past like influences his take on like what he feels would be best for humanity, and you get to see that whole progression. And then also Robin's songs are a banger, and the whole like dreamscape, it was so good. I want to play Penacony again. Like, that's so good. I feel like oh my gosh, seriously, the most like impactful part of Penacony was when Sunday walks you through all the things he did in the past and how it led him to make the choice that he made at the end of the Penaconian storyline. And the fact being that I chose the exact same answers that he would have chosen. And he was like, see, I was let down. This is why I've decided to, you know, like focus on the order instead of like giving people like free choice. And I was like, oh no, oh my gosh. Also, every time the Charmony Dove came up, it was just so peak. I was like, he's going off, go King Charmony Dove. The Charmony Dove! Meanwhile, me, I still have adventuring with Sela. I didn't like Penacony due to massive plot holes, then to retcon Penacony for 3.8 to answer our questions. Yeah, I feel like I liked Penacony. Like, I feel like the original Penacony storyline, there were some questions that weren't answered, but I also personally liked the frame of Penacony before the retcon. Because I feel like the retcon answered a lot of questions, but I also feel like it changed the story a little bit, and it was a different perspective, but I got so hung up on like the original storyline that it felt kind of different. So in my mind, I am still thinking of before 3.8. Since he did Charmony Dove, for real. Gosh, I love all the symbolism in Penacony. Like, I love how Sunday was talking so much about the Charmony Dove, about like if you should keep the bird in the cage or let it roam free, even if it might potentially like crash and die. And then the part being, when you look at Robin's like artwork, she's in a cage, but the cage has a hole in it. So like she's not the caged dove. And then you realize at the end of the story that the caged Charmony Dove was actually Sunday. And that's why like Robin really wanted him to go out into the world to experience things, because he, like, being in the family, like, he's always like pushed towards the order, towards like acting in a certain way, you know? And Robin's like, brother, you have to experience like the freedom. Why people would rather choose freedom and hardship over like safety, but like a lack of free will. And it's just good. And then like the last part, when like Sunday falls from the sky. Also, like, Sunday's boss fight was just like, it gave me the shivers. Like, it was so good. I like the connections. Like, there was like the connection to the artwork where his finger is touching like Enna's finger. I forgot the name of the artwork. But then I love how every time he charges his moves, he's like on the first day, on the second day, and like all the connections to like the biblical origin story and everything. Like, I feel like so much like care and design went into Sunday's character. Like, Sunday analysis. I love Sunday analysis. The retcon made me sad. Like, when you realize that like you never actually had that like silly whimsical moment with Firefly and her fate was actually a lot more tragic. I was like, really? Pre 3.4 Amphorius truly hits so different. I remember like not knowing anything and then just going into the story and being like, oh, we're gonna collect the core flames and then we're gonna fight the titans, and then it took a dark turn. Connections to all the Chrysosers. And then Dad hug! Ta-da! You face the destruction and pen a magnificent heroic epic for a planet. And now the latest chapter is landing. Ever since February 15, 2026, you crashed into Aha's playground. The Astral Express has entered its most elated chapter. The ambitions of mortals, the madness of the Imagine, the gambits of the eons. What exactly is Baseball Raccoon walking into? I've already done with the latest chapter. I can't wait to see what happens next. Will Sir Raccoon unlock a new form? I love the little casteress with her glasses on. When does her collaboration with Pela Nihilux? A fellow the fluffy enthusiast want to exchange fan works? Sure, if you don't mind. Ooh. Oh, Finan! In the past year, the character you spent the most time with, whether across map, exploration, or idle time, was Finan. Oh, the cat cakes! Besides the companions you're already familiar with, you've also made 8 close new friends this past year. Oh? From waking up all alone in the space station to now being surrounded by all these trustworthy companions. You did that because of your radiant warmth and an irresistible pull draws others to you. Oh, I still need to collect these! Neither interstellar stability nor the laying of the silver rail would be possible without the utmost contribution of every single character, much less collaboration over path power. Fans of the Fluffy have tallied all characters' appearance ratings. Take a look! The most frequently deployed character every month was Sunday? Is it Sunday? Oh! Oh! That makes a lot of sense! I do use Gallagher quite a lot. That was when Gallagher was like my main healer before I got Provancer Teray. And then this is like, I think, when I got Sunday. So I started using Sunday a lot. And then Provancer Teray! And then Sunday, and then Provancer Teray. In the past year, the character deployed most frequently across all paths was... Whoa, Gallagher! The Dunhung! Ah, cute! Your most frequently borrowed support character. Thank you guys for using my Provancer Tree! Borrowed for a total of 461 times and earning an extra 870,000 credits. Everybody's taking such good care of him. He's Mr. Worldwide. You two really are inseparable. You must be super close, just like me and my day one, little Gwei. No comment. You at least worked well together then, no? Not necessarily. Some might see it as a form of enslavement. Whoa! As in, I've made you my slave all this time, just like I thought we were friends. Are there any other companions with special archives you'd like to see? Ooh, exclusive archive. Hello, Sketch, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? I'll do a shout out for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. Gosh, I feel so old every year whenever I check out the archives of like the Star Rail anniversary metrics. Cause I'm just like, what do you mean I played the storyline like 2 years ago? What do you mean I played the storyline 3 years ago? We've been on a journey. It's so funny seeing all the chibis and then you just see like Archer here with his like a whole like full profile thing. Gotta get back to work later, really. Oh, bye, Kevin. Take care, Russell. I'll sleep well. Good night. Thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good day at work. Good night. Take care. I love the little printer. On October 16, 2025, you encountered Danhung Provancer Teray, who's currently at the following stats. Character level 80, traces upgraded to level 57, 6 Eidolon levels unlocked equipped with the Worlds Apart Light Cone and relics with 5 effective subsidiary stats counts. Ooh, that's the start of the Fluffy. Everyone's seen how hard you have hustled this year. A minute of stage is worth 10 years of practice. Throughout the past year, you consumed 49,530 Trailblaze power and earned 95,232,330 credits in total. Congratulations! Of course, you also contributed a lot of abandoned relics. You burned a lot of them. The automatic discard device salvaged 5,431 idle relics and extracted 5,395,000 experience. The Cosmos is #1 Fluffy comic. Advertising opportunities available with the Fluffy. I'm on it. The Ashen Detective Agency. Walking dogs, screaming kitties, running premarital background checks, neighborhood disputes. I'll accept any commission. This is the rate for a 24-word ad. Money, run, Mr. Red! He's like, money, what's that? I don't have money. Better go. Drying Silver Wolf level 67. Oh, cool, we got a light stick! What pose are you drawing her in? This is so cute, their little icon! The best friends ever! I love them, Astral Express Trio. Oh, Emporius! Open this year's volume and you'll find a shiny new addition to your Trailblaze record. You've unlocked 1,009 achievements in total, with 305 added this year alone. Look, here you inflicted a record of 707,709,649 damage in a single attack. Check out the scene as well. Another record high healing of 35,889 in one instance. Either of these could be nominated for Highlight of the Year. Now that's what we call striking when the iron is hot. The backdrop is so pretty. Oh my gosh. It's Bubbles! There were so many funny and memorable side stories apart from the main Trailblaze plot. Remember having the little chimera and sunglasses as your companion? And seal slammers, you fought alongside 12 chubby baby seals. Thanks to your perfectly synced double seal smash, you brought home the Gold Seal Club. Clap, clap, clap. Seals applauding with their flippers. Aggie, I've made up my mind. I'm naming my baby seal cat Sealy. Is that why you gave me the name Sealbling? Bombshell review? Seal Slammers time, meow. Oh, the silly! You discovered an abundance of treasure in strange and foreign lands. This year, you uncovered 480 treasures, bringing your overall total treasure to 1,481. Wow, guys, we went to the strange and foreign land of Great Britain. Never experienced our little raccoon was talented enough to star in a cooking show. During the Chrysos Maze Grand Restaurant event, the custom name 2, managed by you and your Chrysos Air companions, achieved this stellar 4-star Memshulin rating. Not only did you hit a staggering 199,353 in revenue, but you also came up with 3 max level signature dishes. The fairies couldn't get enough. Oh, the Dromas! During the Nice Weather for Dromas' event, you took excellent care of Dromas Trailblazer Jr. until it maxed out its growth chart. Prof Annex was right about you. Oh, thanks to the littles! Awoo! In the Chrysos Awu Championship, Anaxa became your most trusted Chrysos Air companion with 1 deployment. With Little Chimera and Danu Sinto, you waged 16 battles. In the end, your flawless teamwork earned you the highest title of honor, Chrysos. Happy Awu! Happy Awu! Happy Awu! My day, it's time for today's training. How you get some here? He's always dragging him off. He sometimes even became the team's think tank, decrypting 179 named puzzles and capturing Spirit Thief Bartholus 31 times along the way. No journey is without incident. While exploring Emporius, you encountered 4 different mishaps. Hopefully that will be a lesson learned for the future. Oh, Sparkle! Open up, gray hair. It's your favorite Miss Sparksy. Nope, not opening up. Oh! She launched her! Gray hair isn't back yet. Are you asking who's there, gray hair? No one important, just a white mushroom knocking at the wrong door. You recorded this? It's the anniversary! Hello, Hedgehog, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? Welcome to Planar Arcadia, which also happens to be the planet we're currently on. The bizarre and surreal world in Canvas, the strange Abadone made with wish power. Guessing you're probably pretty used to all this by now. You've collected 2,477 Pix coins while exploring the streets and alleys so far. Remember to exchange them for rewards. You've also become good friends with the Wispay, finding a total of 28 nameless Wispay. It's always about clout, but you are the boss now, so forgive that Furbo Furbolith, sir, for secretly taking photos of you. As the new president, you led an unreliably reliable group of Furbos, drove the magazine up to number 11 on the bestseller list, and published 7 brilliant reports. So the digital pet eggs last update was 10 years ago? You just hang in there, Master Fox. Hand it over. Here, upgrade complete. The gameplay is mine. You're welcome. What? Biggest boss of petting you as a friend. They should make candy based on these little jelly guys, because I want to nom. Friend, how about a round of Cosmicon Collective? This is the passionate opening statement ringing out of Arcadia. During the Cosmicon roll-on event, you rely on a bit of luck and your confidence in your character cards to defeat the evil Mugra gang leaders, raising your rank to Silver Combat. Ah, Dead Hong! You've collected 26 character cards in total, with 9 of them being actually rare cards. Your core tactic is your most played ace, Danho Permanza Teray, which looks like the card you rate the most in the Cosmos. Luck plus, don't be discouraged even if you lose. The general's luck is already pretty good. Luck plus, too bad it still falls short of yours, but fortune still favors us. Luck max, who's my bad? Seems like my luck is just unstoppable over here. Luck max, you got some skills. Looks like it's time to get serious. This hand, I can't afford to match either side. Oh, he's sad. Good morning, good evening. Good morning or good evening, Hedgeback. How are you? They record a lot of stuff. Yeah. They got the metrics and they have the dates you started each area. I really like how they record like the dates and everything because it feels so nostalgic looking back. I love this silly little icon. They are so cute. Oh, Nox is my most used unit. You face every challenge thrown by the infinite branches of the Divergent Universe and the spirit of the Thousand-Faced. For all what-ifs, you found either spectacular or elation-filled interferences. The following records details the results of this experiment on cosmic possibilities. Most frequently used character for clearing, Anaxa. Number of clears, 16. Number of Cyrene encounters, 0. Oh no, I never found her! Number of Ranmei encounters, 1. Stayers and curious. Moos and confused. Stayers and even more curious. Moos and even more confused. Do we need to stir like them as well? Yeah, we should. The never-ending cycle trials are both your eternal opponent and true friend, bearing witness to your growth. Through clash after clash, you continue to surpass yourself. These battle records have faithfully captured your journey. Most frequently used character from the Forgotten Hall in the past year, Anaxa 81 times, Robin 75 times, Finan 63 times, Sunday 61 times. You can see the precise moment when I started to lock in on these. Most frequently used character in Pure Fiction over the past year. Anaxa 29 times, Robin 26 times, the Herda 22 times, Finan 21 times. Most frequently used character in Apocalyptic Shadow over the past year. Anaxa 34 times, Robin 33, Ranmei 31, Aventurine 30 times. Anaxa's really working hard. You have not successfully challenged the King of Juxtatious here. Most frequently used character in Anomaly Arbitration. Ranmei 4 times, the Herda 4, Maide 4, Anaxa 4. Listen up, Diviner Fu. If you want to become a general, then the first thing you need is a strong physique. Come on, try lifting this dumbbell. Yes, ma'am. General Fei Xiao, straining. 330 pounds. I don't think I could do it. He's like, a thing I don't want to train to become the next general. In Currency Wars Zero-Sum Game, the Strategic Investment Department tasked you with throwing yourself into capital gambling. Who is the most genuine wealth creator? The universe already has its answer. Date of first Currency Wars experience. Oh, they recorded this too! November 25th, 2025. Highest rank Amethyst Gold. Ascension level 47. Highest damage 1,043,439,927. Record creator Dadogen 500 Lune! Most used investment environment Blood Flames Invitation. Most used investment strategy Savage Growth. Unlocked investment strategies 27. Most activated bond Day Demigod. No matter where they are, humans will always fall in love with fluffies all over again. Whether or not your world has grasped the concept of currency wars, you've had 0 Albert encounters so far, and cross paths with 0 Peppy, or Peppies. The capital market is ever-changing. Your investment habits are worth frequent review and study. Top 3 most used characters: Danheng, Chromancer, Teray, Tribby, Sunday. Most frequently synthesized 3-star character, Aglaya. Number of synthesized 3-star characters, 8. Most frequently synthesized 4-star character, none. Top 3 most synthesized advanced equipment: Day, Light Speed, Propeller, Lightning Boots, and Exgalgia Chip. Most frequently synthesized 3-star and 5-star character, none. The little cubes! The fellas! What do you mean they're Cyrene encounters, right? I haven't seen her a single time! Total store refreshes, 480. Total gold coins consumed for store refreshes, 562. Dang! Rock, paper, scissors, scissors. Counting on you for dinner again today, Blade. The top lady to always throw scissors. He's trying to be nonchalant. Every all-out effort, every wish, every drama along the Star Rail converged to create the miracle before us. This power has now brought the Express to Plain Arcadia. This time we will all witness the will of the Trailblaze with our own eyes. May this journey lead us fluffward. Grand finale, the Fluffy fan stage play. Bravo! Our adventure really turned into a miracle that lifted everyone's spirits. Why is it kind of embarrassing? The show might be over, but things are still pretty lively backstage. Yeah, the partners who are making a cameo appearance are waiting backstage. Hurry over and share your thoughts with them, then make your wishes for the new year and share your blessings. Oh, I missed this dialogue. I have to look back at that one later. Oh, my annual title. Come and select your blessings. Wow, forever devoted, a Lady Sparksy, if ever not made lightning strike me. Fortune from all directions. This is Hongai. Fly the banners and set off with me. I hope there'll be more and more passengers on the Express. Come on, show me what you can really do, big hero. I feel like this is so iconic. May this journey lead us starward. I can snap a photo. Oh, the littles! Your companions have been waiting here for a while, so tap a button to take your seats with just one button. Positions 1, 2, and 3 are for 3-person combination dialogues, and positions 4 and 5 are for 2-person combination dialogues. Oh, cute! Oh? You can't have more than one Danheng? Oh! They said only one Danheng for you. You can't put multiple down. Imagine if you could see all the Danhengs together. Oh, does he just get automatically assigned that one? Can I switch them so they can face each other? Huh. Oh, yeah. I need to select on the cursor. I wish you could change the direction that they face in. Putting all my favorite characters here. Ta-da! Tap to share a blessing and check out the blessings from other Trailblazers. You can tap the share button on the homepage to visit the completed data card again. Tap to refresh the blessing, like any blessing to receive stellar dates and other rewards. Ben is too busy. Guess we will be coming back in a bit. We have a web event too. I am going to really quickly take a bathroom break. I had a stomachache a bit earlier, and I think my stomachache is still acting up a bit, so I might take a slightly longer break. I'm gonna be back afterwards, and if my stomach still hurts, I might do something a little like lighter in content today. Perhaps some of the Plain Arcadia quests that we have around, and I'll do the 4.2 quests next stream, actually, if my stomach doesn't get better. Just in case, because last time I had a stomachache during 3.7. Or no, during 3.8. And then I got stuck in a cinematic. So I had to do like a little bit of a rewind. So I am trying my best to not let that happen again. But I will do my best to be back soon. Thank you guys for reading! I'm also gonna play some ads. Hopefully they show some interesting ones for you guys. Alright, I'll be back. Thank you guys for reading. Oops. Hello, thank you guys for reading. Oh, is my thing working? Oh, cool. Okay. Thank you guys for reading. My stomach feels a bit better now. Oh my gosh, I wonder what I ate wrong. I have a feeling my stomach is gonna hate me today as well. Oh no, I hope you get better soon, Akarna. Hello, Akarna. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? I'm good, thank you. Yeah, God, you're doing good. Other than your stomach, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm very excited to start the 4.2 story quest. Oh, hello, Pony Master. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Let me do a shout out for you in a bit once the cooldown goes down. Did you mix coffee into your chicken broth instead of the other way around? I had chicken broth today, but not with coffee. There's another cursed evil food out there. Perhaps I need to recreate it in Tomodachi Life too. Bad me's get the arbitrary question mark item. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Money Master. Fighting for my life for real. Okay, let's see. Ah! My left cursor does not click very well for some reason. I think it's time for a new mouse. It might be time for a new mouse. Trackpad time! Let's see. I think I collected everything. Let's see. I'm wondering. Oh, I gotta go do this too. Maybe I'll just get a set for Silverwolf in case I try to roll for her. I'm still deciding. Oh, that's not too bad with the crit rate, but... Crit damage... Ice, huh? I think the original one's better. Not too sure what she scales off of, actually. Oh, recommended main stat is defense for her? Oh, interesting. That one has a lot of break. Interesting. I gotta take a look at her kit later. Okay, time to do some quests! Have these two. I'm gonna do the main quest.
After defeating Sparksy at the Graphia Academy, I followed Himiko to the Imagenesis room tucked away on the campus, where records of the Herald of Death incident were stored. There, we ran into Himiko's father, Ryusuke, and the two parted on bad terms after the conversation. During a tour of the Express, the two put aside their differences temporarily. Afterward, we received an invitation from Pearl. She wanted to discuss a partnership with me as a fellow supplicant and invited me to visit her company, Perlux Corp. At Perlux Tower, we had a friendly spar with the superheroes, the Daybreak Squadron, and a tour of the Mechatron production process. Pearl suggested that we join forces and host an Astral Express-themed convention, Star Rail Fest, to lure out the remaining supplicants.
Man, the Daybreak Squadron. I wonder if this patch we will find out what the Society of Happy Smiles is trying to do, or perhaps they have more brewing and we won't find them just yet.
Meanwhile, Pearl also ordered Detective Ashvale to look for leads on the new Herald of Death case. The detective's relentless pursuit eventually led him to his prime suspect, the charity organization known as the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Both Ashvale and Kuchiba witnessed the uncanny ability of Fulwish, president of the Smiles Society, to stir up a crowd. Realizing Fulwish was attempting to interfere in the Phantasmoon games, the two paid a visit to Ashvale's old acquaintance, Cinderborn of the Daybreak Squadron.
The way she looks up in this way is so extremely uncanny.
During the conversation with Cinderborn, Ashvale sensed a deep, dark secret behind the happiness surgery that the Society offered to its members. On the day of the Star Rail Fest, we were invited to the exhibition as special guests. During our visit, we ran into the mysterious Evanescia again. She also happened to be a hardcore fan of the comic series The Fluffy, so we ended up exploring the festival dedicated to the Express together. However, as we passed through the Xianzhou Laofu exhibition area, the Daybreak Warriors challenged us as supplicants. Their provocation was accompanied by a smear campaign against me from Full Wish TV.
They were making up a fake interview they had with us.
The Daybreak Warriors
Slandering.
launched a massive attack with the reanimated Mega Mechatron Alloy King Pom Pom. When all seemed lost, Ashvale unleashed his power and broke through the enemy's offensive. However, he also tore open a fissure in space during the process, which took everyone down into an unknown abandoned station.
And we saw another
The
us
being
down there.
hiding deep within the abandoned station stirred restlessly, twisting and ripping at space. Thankfully, Pearl was able to rescue us with her timely intervention. Little did we know, things were about to get worse with Ashvale's terrible revelation. The happiness surgery was actually implanting the flesh of abominations of abundance into Smile's society members.
Man. The abundance causing trouble again, but on a different planet this time. What is Miss Fullwish doing, and why is she doing this? We shall find out soon.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat field.
Philosophy of the Tourist. Oh my gosh, there's a quest so close by here. Chat with your companions about the Fantasoon in the sky. Strange imagining. Last time, Aha was like, you know, Aurelius is so cool. Whoever wins the Fantasoon games will actually just get to become me. Not just an audience, but they can become Aha. Everyone's gonna be really rushing to try to win this one this round. We're gonna talk to March.
Wait, did you hear that? The moon just spoke!
You are so funny, Aurelius. It is your time to become the Eon of Elation.
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real.
For real, for real.
Oh, hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
Yeah, I heard it loud and clear. Everyone on the street heard it. The whole world heard it!
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you.
The stakes are
The
higher
winner
now.
of these Fantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation.
Would you guys want to be the Eon of Elation?
Which means
Permanent Whimsy. Aha changed the prize. The Eon of Elation just raised the stakes. He wants to see chaos.
precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
He's like, I've been funny long enough. It's time to
Are
retire.
you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
Oh, let me do a shout out for you, Bloody Master. Here we go. We can't follow through with our original plan anymore. We were gonna have Aha take over the Destruction Alliance. He was like, yeah, I don't want that kind of responsibility. I feel like you're gonna win, Aurelius. Why don't you take over that alliance? Why would Aha do something like this? Have the stakes ever been raised like this before? Something about this feels off. What's the point of all this?
The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity.
He's bored.
But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon?
Have these stakes ever been raised like this before?
Not every Phantasmoon game's ending has been recorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority.
Ooh, they were like, I did some really bad things during these Phantasmoon games. I'm gonna wipe them out so no one remembers.
As far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Something about this feels off.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
In the historical records, instances of the Phantasmoon speaking are few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim.
I wonder if something similar like this happened in the past, and then somebody else took over like Aha's authority, and then they used their power to like erase what happened. There's the possibility that this has been going on for a bit, just nobody knew, because history was changed. Aha could have been multiple people in the past. What's the point of all this?
Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose.
Completely new god.
They won't be a guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They will be its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
You gotta hope the winner is a responsible person. Maybe there's a silver lining in all this. The universe is headed for turmoil. We always get closer and closer to entropy. Aha must have overheard my wish. He really was like, yeah, I don't want to head a destruction alliance. You're on your own responsibility. Hello?
You wished that if you won the
He's running
Phantasmoon
away.
games, Aha would become the new leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
He's like, that's not fun. I'm gonna go.
Perhaps Aha heard your idea and decided to pack up and flee in the middle of the night.
No way! It's Baseball Raccoon.
Oh my gosh,
Bunny,
hello?
and Hime-Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
I do love how she pronounces in the flesh. She's really like embodying the true fangirl spirit. Please, Aha, don't make Aurelia an Eon. She's gonna make us listen to success. So the first thing I'm gonna do as the new Eon of Elation is I'm gonna make Dankei canon. Dankei is canon now, guys. Wow, they're actually holding hands as we speak. Casually handing over his entire papers. He's like, you're gonna make me do work? Ew. I can't just do my own thing? Yeah, no, I think it's about time to retire. I'm gone. We call that politics.
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street.
Surprise! Now you don't have to line up for
Whoa.
autographs.
Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantasmoon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
I haven't thought that far in advance
You
yet.
should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
It's a bat, not a golf club. Why would I do that? Because you're a baseball raccoon and you love hitting things with your baseball bat.
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
What kind of person villain do they think I
The
am?
way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain.
Right? Mwahahaha. You're
Uh-oh.
next.
You don't think that fight with the Daybreak Squadron made everyone turn on us, do you?
I hope not. I mean, there's some Daybreak Squadron superfans who don't seem too pleased.
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Not like a supervillain. They were doing things.
All these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic.
He's like, this is so peak. I'm gonna call off work and get a bucket of popcorn.
Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
They still think we're the Herald of Death because nobody saw that whole scene. Where Ashfield was like, no, the Daybreak Squadron is the Herald of Death.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
Yo, when you become an Eon, can I be your Emanator?
This girl's cool. Yeah, you can become my first Emanator. We got lots of mixed opinions in the crowd.
We should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
We gotta remember that girl. #1 first Emanator. The minute we become Eon Immolation. Wow, Dan Hung info on my loading screen.
You're back.
Mr. Yang, things are happening outside. Oh my gosh. I'm still waiting for an early autograph waiting. Perhaps you will see Trailblazer Aurelia at Plan Arcadia, wandering the streets with March Bunny.
Himiko messaged me. She filled me in on the Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's declaration. Things really are changing fast.
Our allies may start to have second thoughts. Now, winning the games is more important than ever. I believe our objectives remain the same.
You're right. The fact that the Phantom Moon openly made a promise is anything but ordinary.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone wants to help each other anymore. Everyone wants to be an Eon.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
The doom scrolling was too boring. I want some peak entertainment.
Madam Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
Ooh, she's gonna say, sorry, I can't. You know, I can't be your ally anymore.
It hasn't been long since we parted. And here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madam Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I feel like we're gonna start seeing, like, more bold moves from Miss Fullwish.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginae. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful. And make sure to protect yourself.
Sunday's also a supplicant in these games, so I want to see what approach he's gonna take. Protect ourselves? We need protection?
It isn't required, but I advise you to limit your appearances in public spaces. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, Speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
Fullwish is gonna keep
I've seen it online
encouraging
myself.
that.
Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at him. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC.
Man.
Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some even are speculating that he is the new Herald of Death.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
They didn't wait for the evidence to
These
come
narratives are
out.
undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Fullwish.
She wants to weaken the public's trust in us so she can redefine the narrative and get more wish power.
I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express.
Oh no.
We'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station.
Gotta be careful. Lots of ops out there. You can control public opinion, can't you?
I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion.
And besides, you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right?
Yeah, because everyone's like the IPC and the Express are in cahoots. So if we get too close to each other, those rumors are gonna get even worse. Those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage.
That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further.
Fullwish is gonna get more and more power off this chaos. Why don't we disclose what really happened in that fight? People aren't gonna
Regrettably,
believe?
I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flames.
And the fact that the Daybreak Squadron are such beloved heroes amongst people in Plain Arcadia, they're not gonna believe it. They're gonna say we're the ones fabricating
The happiness
things.
surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax or trigger public panic. I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented.
They're gonna be like, Mr. Aurelius, your thoughts, please? And I'd be like, hums coolly. They can't misrepresent Anu's good hums. We should show them that clip of Aurelia trying to pick up my ticket. What do you mean? No, I was being respectful! I turned my eyes away! This is all Fullwish is doing. She's trying to make it worse for us.
That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control.
Man, we gotta have Dan Heng speak to the media. Aurelius is not very
sincerely
good at
hope
it.
that the Phantom Moon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. A greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Fullwish might be driven to.
Oh, the backup Pearl's outfit is so pretty. They look like two fishtails.
Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
It's very
We
difficult.
need to take action and put a stop to Fullwish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantom Moon Games, I'd still make this decision.
For everyone she has fooled, for Scott, for Cinderborn, for everyone.
We cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Fullwish acting unpredictably, we should confront her with everything we have.
I'm very curious to find out what her motive is to do all this.
That reminds me, I've been wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Fullwish seems perfectly normal. Just How did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
She must know the detriments of it. You know, what if she's selling the happiness surgery as something everyone should do and that she personally has done, so she's a happier person? But what if she never actually had it? Like, she's just pretending that she has, you know? So everybody else feels safe getting it too.
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death.
You know, immortality is the other side of the coin to death, so... Thoughts?
15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life.
Oh, we just saw one of those trees the other day in the courtyard.
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out.
The fact Amanesia confirmed the tree has abundance roots. Where is he? Hello, Teletus. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? We're in the Astral Express right now in Plain Arcadia.
He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure.
Ooh.
He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint.
Man, that's messed up.
In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in Plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish. Right now, in Plain Arcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance? It's a terrifying thought. Full Wish. What has happened to you over the years? Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish?
The fact that she's the only survivor of the tragedy too?
I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me? If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there.
Let's find out everything about Full Wish.
If you're set, let's get moving.
Man, what happened to her after these years? Seeing all that happened to all her classmates? And she still wants to recreate the Herald of Death incident? And use the power of abundance?
After that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
I do wonder, why was she the only one spared from the tragedy? What if she was more involved with the previous Herald of Death than we previously thought? Because if you do have the power of abundance, just like Blade, you do become immortal. So... Wake up, March. I suppose you could call this your alma mater now. We keep spending like 2 days in school. We keep transferring, guys.
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
First, my PhD at Paperfold Academy, now at Graphia Academy.
Don't worry, Marge. The Department of Aberration
degrees.
Defense conducted a comprehensive disinfection of the campus.
Oh, that's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, Where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
Maybe we should start with the teachers who are familiar with the situation? We could check the archives. How about talking to the dean first? Should we go straight to talking to Himiko's dad? I feel like maybe the archives. Like the archives and then talk to the teachers and then the dean.
It's only appropriate that we obtain permission from the dean before proceeding with the investigation.
We do need to ask.
15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records. And only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then. To the dean's office.
It's like in a special office, just like the DL6 case.
Say yes.
Oh, this guy's trying to ask. Oh, what's this? Gift of the Godspeed Throne. Oh, small items created by a mysterious hacker girl after hacking into Planet Arcadia. Breaking them go ding and temporarily grant a movement speed bonus. Oh, they're just like the things in Amphorius. I bet she plays Magic the Gathering, used an offer you can't refuse. Man, lots of people. Oh my goodness. Punklordian exchange student. Are these guys new? I don't think I've seen them around before. The offer was too good. They were like, I gotta. I want your opinion of that card, if you don't mind. Oh, I don't play Magic the Gathering. What does that card do? They got free Wi-Fi here. Let's go. Hi, Himiko's dad.
Himiko. There you are at last.
He's like, oh my gosh, you came to visit your dad.
You said you got into a huge fight with those, what are they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
Aw, he's like, are you safe?
I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was?
You're grounded, young lady.
But seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know.
He's like, Dad wants to make sure you're okay, but she got so used to just handling things herself because her dad was never around. Imagine when she was younger in high school, you know, with the tragedy of Graphia Academy. She's like texting her dad, trying to like talk to him, but he wasn't ever around. Oh, to check out the artwork? Okay, I'll check it out in a bit, Delatus.
Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well.
Yes.
Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with.
Right?
To think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates.
Right? Himiko taught us well. They didn't stand a chance.
Now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himiko or something.
Yes, the subordinate number one here. That's my lady. You know, we will fight to the ends of the earth for her.
In any case, I'll leave Himiko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
Don't worry, I'm a great bodyguard. Of course, Grandpa! I got it, Grandpa!
Stop. Every time you and he get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course.
I love how the dialogue options in Planet Arcadia have been like, Himiko, Mom, help, Mom. Oh my gosh, Grandpa, this is Mom. The secret lair drop version, oh.
I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter.
Oh.
Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
Lots of stuff have been happening.
In rounds?
Oh shoot, they've been dropping in, asking
The Department
questions.
of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Full Wish.
She's doing lots of things.
Regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago.
We gotta find the other people.
On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time.
Oh, thank you.
I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
Oh, right about Full Wish.
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. But I just couldn't.
He was also occupied with the event because he was so sad. He thought Himiko died.
Do you really need all the details? The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely.
He sounds way too old for his looks. He's seen too much, but he always remembers to do skincare.
I knew it was a selfish thought, but I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have been my daughter?
He's like, I can't face the survivor when my daughter's gone. 15 years ago,
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath Shepherd. They said he had an elixir that could cure countless diseases.
Is that true, or was he capping?
By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus, and my daughter... Even though I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything. Because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantom Moon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But, once again, I was too late. And the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the canvas upside down.
It's all right. You can leave the crisis solving to the nameless.
He's like, Grandpa, don't worry, you got us now. Like, good to see you, really. Hello, Grandma, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today, and thank you so much for the lurk. Let me do a shout out for you. Mimiko, how are you doing?
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high. Times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
He's like, I don't really understand, but I guess young people nowadays are just built different. We won't take up any more of your time then. They're all simping.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two. Thank you, Dad.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis classroom, right?
I love how when she saw her dad again, she was like, oh, what's this? I love how initially she was like cold and like rightfully cold, but she slowly started to warm up to him after learning like how he took the events of the old fantasy meetings 15 years ago.
I heard from the math teacher that the... Oh my goodness! I thought I recognized you in the distance. Himiko, it really is you!
Miss Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
She's like, oh my gosh, Himiko, my favorite student.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
It's okay. What Sparksy did was really difficult to discern.
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. You and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to?
It's so sweet how like Himiko used to like throw hands and stuff, and she seemed like a lot more bold in terms of personalities than she does now. Like she seems very like composed now, like composed and elegant. But Miss Dolly's like, oh, you're still the same as before. Your heart is still the same. We're here to ask about Foolish. It is said that Foolish is an outstanding alumna. Do you know more about her?
Foolish? The poor child who survived the Herald of Death.
Yeah, she's pretending to be the Herald of Death now.
The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped.
She sounds like a very like pleasant and sweet person from all these stories, but
Poor
what changed
girl.
her?
Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels.
Man, that's mean. I just know she had so much survivor's guilt
She had good
too.
grades and a good heart. And becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafell TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Oh, I wonder why.
Somewhere beyond the sky.
Where did she go?
Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Her background sounds like she sounds like a good person from her background. Nothing out of ordinary.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
That's hard.
I heard from the math teacher that the gym teacher is sick again.
Oh my gosh, not again! The gym teacher!
The new Herald of Death is real! They say he came back to life and was responsible for what happened in Dovebrook. He's not coming here to kill again. Is he? Maybe we should ask for leave and stay home until this blows over?
What are you, scared? If he
Oh.
really comes, I'm live streaming the whole thing and getting all the clout for it. Who needs leave after that? I'll just quit school altogether.
Ecstatic Student is the type of guy who's like, hey man, if we get attacked by the Herald of Death, I'll post it on the internet. I'll become a top influencer. And you know, there is that school policy that if the Herald of Death visits Graphia Academy again, we all automatically graduate and get our degrees. So, what do you know about the Herald of Death?
I heard he murdered hundreds of students here 15 years ago.
Hundreds? Really? I only heard that the crime scene still exists somewhere on campus. I don't feel too good about this. We should get out of here.
If we help the Express Gang, there's a chance we might get featured in The Fluffy.
Oh my gosh! We're gonna have like a final battle in here, and Ecstatic Student's like, wait a second! So this is my best friend, Aurelius, and I'm actually gonna help him out in this fight against Miss Foolish today. So if you guys like my content...
You're seriously obsessed with becoming famous!
He's got the vision all planned out. Alright, time to go to the archive room. That's so strange. Her background, Miss Foolish's background sounds so normal. Like she sounds like a genuinely chill person.
Ugh, the atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
You see that sign, March? If you talk in the archive room, someone's gonna jump out behind you. the ghost of the librarian
It was like
of
this
Graphia
15
Academy.
years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things.
Oh no.
There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits.
You know, she went somewhere beyond the sky, and then afterwards, she almost got to work for the IPC. I wonder, what if she went to the Luofu to study, and she learned about the powers of the abundance from the Sanctus Medicus or something, and then she was like, wait a second.
Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Where did she go to study? Where did she go? Oh my gosh! There's a doll here. Hello.
Is this...
Could Sparksy really have pulled the same trick again and left you a gift at the school? Oh no, we better run! Tag on the Sparkle doll confiscated from the Sparksy fan club's unauthorized late night gathering. JF confiscation. Confiscated item Sparkle plush. Reason for confiscation. 3 second-year students and 5 first-year students formed an unauthorized club called Sparksy Fan Club and held an unsanctioned gathering in the gymnasium late at night. Club members wore bizarre costumes, waved glow sticks, and chanted "Destroy the old model" and "Sparksicle forever." Oh my goodness. All while surrounding the doll. The continuous noise resulted in a night patrol teacher suffering a sudden seizure. Oh no! And requiring emergency medical attention. Disposal methods stored in the archive room to be returned after graduation.
Did they really have to put this here?
Scaring me, reminding me of Penacony. Investigate the computer. A computer that's probably older than you, living out its golden years on this desk. Renowned entrepreneur Fullwish visits school frequently. Fullwish warmly shakes hands with students. What did they take away from the speech? Here's what these 3 students had to say.
There are so many press releases here.
Yeah, it makes her look like a really good person.
The school's annual Distinguished Students Register from 1982 to 1984. For 3 consecutive years, first place was always Fullwish.
Man, she was a really good student. No results found for your search. The search page slaps the black text on a white background right in your face.
The IPC has severed all channels of intel with its iron grip. Hardly a surprise.
New information.
Formal caution regarding a student's non-compliant hairstyle. Disciplinary action concerning a student's involvement in 3 food poisoning cases.
Oh, whoa.
Disciplinary notice for a student's involvement in a physical altercation.
Oh my gosh, she was throwing hands. Something magnificent. Wow, I respected Himiko, but now, newfound respect. Newfound even more respect. You read with bated breath, and it takes a good long while before you snap out of it. Right, this isn't exactly the task at hand. Raleigh is like, I gotta remember to come back here and read all these articles, because whoa. At the very bottom of all entries regarding Himiko lies a faculty appointment notice from 15 years ago. That new red-haired assistant is the dean's daughter. Oh, her constitution is weak, so she can't handle heavy labor. Remember, don't assign her anything outside of clerical work. So, read the note in the file. Oh, this is back with the curse. I'm gonna scroll the opposite way on this one. Renowned entrepreneur Fullwish donates scholarships. School makes first appearance in Fullwish TV's annual anniversary. University rankings. Fullwish TV covers our school's anniversary celebration once again.
The school's annual for 3...
Interesting.
Open up! Detective March 7th is on the case. So spill the beans. How much do you know about what happened 15 years ago?
Tell us everything!
You got the wrong guy, I swear. I'm just an innocent, cursed imaginary. I can't even move from this spot. I don't know anything.
She's defending the poor froggy whiteboard!
Ribbit, the dean ordered me to dig up whatever materials I could find for you all to read.
The froggy whiteboard sounds kind of similar to like the silly little cat cake voiced by Kalos' VA. I'm not Broadbay's favorite creation. And the label of this cabinet reads Alumni Yearbook. In which year did Fullwish graduate? You seem to remember you obtained this information somewhere. Recall deeper. I'm gonna say recall deeper. Sometimes a little deduction is sufficient to make up for missing memories. It's 1982 to 84, I think they said on the computer. It is currently year 1999 of the planar Keating calendar. Oh, the Herald of Death incident took place 15 years ago. I remember it all along. The year Fullwish graduated is... Flip through the alumni yearbook for the class of 1982. The first page is a somber graduation photo. None of the students in the photo betrayed any hint of a smile. They stood sparsely, like the teeth in an aged person's mouth, separated by absences that could never be filled. In the alumni yearbook for the class of 1984, you find the page belonging to Fullwish. Personal information, name Fullwish, birthday. Oh, blinked out, and her address blinked out. Seafeld City. Plain Arcadia, Consternation, Star Zone, contact, post-graduation destination, Institute of Cognitive Science. Oh, Garden Star of Botanical Study. Botanical Study. Abundance plants, cognitive science too. Changing the way you think. My interests, favorite color, white, dream destination, the seaside. Favorite animal, hallucigenia. Ideal career, teacher. Messages from classmates. Graduation day has finally arrived, but so many never made it back. If I hadn't slipped away early that day, could I have done something for them? When I look at the empty seats in our classroom, I often feel guilty for being powerless. Fullwish, did you feel the same? But I've come to terms with it now. The past is the past. Those of us left behind, we have to take care of ourselves. I hear the climate on Garden Star Botanical Study is very different. Take care of yourself, Fullwish. Winning first place in the campus Imagenesis competition, ranking at the top for several consecutive semesters. You have always been outstanding, Fullwish. That's why I truly believe you can make it through that nightmare and show off all of Plain Arcadia with a smile. That we won't be easily defeated by a single tragedy. I've never doubted that. A new chapter in life is about to begin. Facing the lens of life, please keep on smiling, Sarah. Message from a teacher. As your teacher. I wonder if we should find this guy and ask him more. Hearing that you will soon leave Plain Arcadia to pursue cognitive science, I can't help but feel a sense of loss. It's a failure on my part as a teacher that I couldn't inspire you to stay in the imagenesis industry. But as your teacher, I fully understand your choice. To have helped shape a researcher like you for the Intelligentsia Guild fills me with deep pride. I sincerely wish you the vastest of horizons, Fullwish. May you realize your dreams, and may the sorrows sown in the past blossom into flowers of happiness in the future. Message from parents left blank. Oh.
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive science research. Miss Dolly mentioned that Fullwish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Well, did you find anything?
We found out where she went. You tell Himiko about the clues you discovered in the alumni catalog.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild.
The way she went to a school school to study cognitive science, and all of her paths seemed to lead to the IPC, but then she changed her mind at the very last moment to take over the TV station.
Strange.
Oh!
The name of the school is encrypted.
Oh, that's strange.
I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC. Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Pearl did admit that.
Fullwish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet, after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
As expected, it always comes back to the IPC. Is that where Fullwish obtained the technology of the abundance? It's gotta be. She learned something there.
You mean she created the happiness surgery after studying on that greenhouse world?
It's certainly possible, but the information is still too vague to make any judgments. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery?
What if there was someone else there that she partnered up with? Like someone super knowledgeable. She went to an IPC place because the Herald of Death was perhaps an IPC worker.
If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve.
There's gotta be something else going on.
Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
It's like, yeah, I don't know what Trailblazer Aurelius is doing. I'm sorry, I'm not with him. But like, you know, alumni to alumni talk. Like, what's going on, you know? How are you doing? Let your guard down. Give us some intel. Hi there, Ellie. Good to see you. Hello, Faisal. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
Contact Fullwish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I mean, she might do like a diplomatic talk. Whether or not she'll give us more information, that's a separate question.
I don't know.
How did you meet her? Can you tell us about the Fullwish you knew?
Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues. So I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Fullwish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter.
Oh, that's nice.
We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them.
Aww.
Fullwish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable sense of loneliness.
And the fact that she was so passionate about it, and then she decided to seek answers instead, and turn to a completely different field of study. I'm doing alright, thanks. Just playing some Tower Fantasy. Oh, fun! I'm glad you're doing alright, Vista. Playing some Starro. Ooh, have fun! Oh, playing some Starro, yeah! Have fun with your Starro as well! Have you done the 4.2 story quest yet?
If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Foolish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends.
Oh, that is true. I wonder if she feels like a little bit bad about what she's doing, or she's like completely disillusioned. Like, it would be good if someone were to validate her if she were in that in-between zone where she's like, what if she turns out to be like the kind of case where like she genuinely thinks she's doing good for everyone else, but not in the best method? She'd be like, Himiko, am I doing the right thing? And Himiko would be like, yeah, sure.
I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
Not only that, but is it really true happiness? Like, you feel soulless on the inside. Like, we just did that quest the other day where the girl that witnessed the Herald of Death incident was like really traumatized, and after she got the happiness surgery, she couldn't even remember like her dog Rocket. Like, she just felt like there was something in the back of her mind, but she didn't really like feel any strong urge. She didn't remember. I'll go with you.
Me too.
Thank you, you too.
I wonder if she had her suspicions on what like the Herald of Death was doing, and that's why she went into like the cognitive science field. Like, I wonder. I wonder. It's like the correlation of cognitive science in the Herald of Death incident when the Herald of Death's like power versus the flip side to using the powers of abundance to create this like false sense of happiness for people.
And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered, at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Full Wish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
To all her classmates. I've been looking around the master some upgrades and new weapons. Oh, how fun we saw! I want to like reanalyze this again. Yeah, so she was hurt by the Herald of Death. So instead of pursuing Imagenesis that she wanted to pursue before, that she was passionate about, she went to a school funded by the IPC. And the IPC, the Herald of Death was suspected to have been an employee from the IPC, so she likely went there to try to figure out what was like the real truth behind it, because everything got like wiped. She went to the other world, and then the power of abundance stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison. Power of abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's poison. And there's the power of abundance somehow changes people cognitively to be in that like very elevated fake happiness sort of state of being. And she seemed like a really nice person before, but a sense of loneliness. Thoughts. Food for thought. I'm playing this game with my friends Koseki, Vigius, Chiori, Novella, Nissa, Ravencroft, and Fuamoka, and they say hi to you. Oh my gosh! Hello to them too!
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
That one scene where her friends were greeting her from before.
We have all the clues we need, and the culprit is...
Me?
Oh, well, this is the last murder mystery game I've played with you.
The Herald of Death. It's always so creepy in here.
I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
Herald of Death's poison and the powers of abundance used in the happiness surgery stem from the same thing. But somehow she found a way to synthesize the poison. So instead of the, like, I believe it was like hallucinations and stuff you get from the Herald of Death's poison. Somehow they're also using hallucinations and the sounds of the voices of laughter. I wonder if it's like a slightly like purified version she's using. But it's interesting how she's using like, you know, powers associated with the Herald of Death to try to do something like this. Especially when she was like a victim of the incident.
Did you watch the show last night?
Strange. Hi, Dima, Shiori, and Risa from Mogo. The very nostalgic school music again.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
That's Fullwish and her friend.
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the school anniversary. I wonder how lively it will be. They've invited parents here. Will your parents be coming?
Oh. She likely was very distant from her parents, huh? The fact that she looked at the Imogenesis books and Himiko said there was a sense of loneliness.
Oh, Fullwish?
She's like, oh, sorry, yeah.
That's Fullwish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear. If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
I wonder if she's telling the truth here.
There won't be a show anymore, Belle. Because unexpected guests have arrived.
Oh, shoot!
Everyone from the Astral Express and Himiko. I didn't expect to meet you here.
She just comes back to visit her old friend.
Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
She's so unsettling.
Himiko, you recognized me at just a glance.
Fullwish, what are you doing here?
I am here to mourn that dusk from 15 years ago. Before making any major decisions, I always come here to sit in silence for a while.
She wants validation from her friend Belle.
I thought Himiko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himiko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours,
Was she mad that she survived instead of Belle?
But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well. You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true.
She's like, why is your life turning out so well when Belle's gone?
Congratulations are in order. Himiko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed. Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Xianya, Mia, and so many others. 15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
Oh no! She's like, everyone has to know about the Herald of Death incident. Hello, thoughts on playing Arcadia so far? I've been pleasantly surprised. Hello, Panda, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? It's been really good! I've also been pleasantly surprised! Gosh, I wonder, like, what Full Wish is gonna do. Like, she's such an interesting character to me because there's so much, like, duality between her actions and how she carries herself. I can't believe that the power of the abundance is also involved in the story. She's like, even though time has passed, it hasn't made things better. I'm gonna let everyone know what happened.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games.
It's crazy how she was like a victim of the Herald of Death, but she's using like the same powers, like revisited and slightly altered, to try to win the Phantasmoon
How are
games.
you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives?
Like, I'm really interested in why she's doing this, because most people would like run. Most people would like run really, really far away. Which has some interesting similarities to Sunday. There are a lot of parallels between like Sunday's idea of like a perfect utopia versus what Full Wish is trying to do. Like the fact that in a dream, everyone is not truly free, but they're in this like stagnant state where they can't truly feel happiness, versus Full Wish, who is giving everyone this happiness surgery where you're also not feeling true happiness and you're not like truly free in your own person, but you are kind of like protected from like the hardships of real life. Like, I like the connection because I'm a big Sunday fan.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
And I feel like Full Wish genuinely believes that she's doing the right thing too. Just like how Sunday also was like convinced that he was doing the right thing to create a dream for everyone. It's super smart writing since it naturally gives a reason for Sunday to be involved. Right, and the fact that at the Phantasmoon games, the stakes have been like increased. Whoever wins, like whichever summon wins, ends up like inheriting Aha's like full power. Like they get to become an Eon. And Sunday was doing that. So I'm so excited to see like Sunday's involvement, like greater involvement in playing Arcadian. Like now that the stakes are like a lot higher, I'm like, is he going to kind of like revert back, or has his perspective been like changed because he spent more time with the Astral Express.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
She's like, stop! I'm just doing charitable stuff. Honestly, I love how, like, we were all wondering, like, when Sunday was gonna enter, like, Amphoris' storyline, and then Hoyoverse was like, oh, do we have a treat for you? Sunday in Plan Arcadia, with lots of very similar themes. Because the natural progression integrates him into the crew even more. Yeah. Gosh, you know things are about to be so fire when Sunday is getting involved. Yeah, she's not gonna admit it. You know exactly what we're talking about. In that case, I can't let you leave. She's not gonna admit it. Then she'd be like admitting that she's a criminal.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations.
She's like, oh, you know, we wouldn't want the Full Wish TV station to get involved. Oh, I knew it!
Professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions.
Oh no, we said the wrong thing! Never mess with the media. She's got people on backup.
At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange.
Man.
We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair.
Man, we're gonna lose all our fans and wish power after this. They're gonna hate us.
To the audience watching from your screens.
No, they're live streaming!
You know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them, all in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them.
She's really turning everyone in Plan Arcadia against us.
Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation.
They granted you a revelation? She's like, aha, and I are real tight guys, we're best buddies. He told me that the Astral Express was evil, and everyone was like, oh, it must be true! Miss Fullwish gets visions from the Eon of Elation. Really, it's Jonas because you're seeing all this the whole time? No! Miss Fullwish right behind me with her camera. You're gonna get canceled, Aurelia. The whole universe of Plan Arcadia is gonna know!
Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC.
It was Aha who descended upon me in a vision.
Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation.
Aha, you seeing all this right now? Aha, like up there from the Phantasoon going like, girl, visions what? That wasn't me.
They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask.
That... I knew it. How much are we willing to bet that all of the Daybreak Squadron was considered a supplicant because her mask, she is a supplicant, and her mask has the ability to like propagate some of her power onto other people, and that's why they were considered supplicants. She's like the master of all of it, because Avanessia, we learned that Avanessia has some powers of abundance. She's like partial creature of abundance, and we learned that at the end of 4.1, and she created a mask for us. Am I cooking or am I overthinking this?
They revealed my mission to me. To bring happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile. I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantasmoon Games!
Oh, she's a supplicant now!
In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority. And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in plain Arcadia!
Oh, she's gonna get so much wish power from this!
Himiko, don't frown. Smile.
She's like, smile once I become the Eon of Elation. You will smile, all your companions will smile, everyone will smile on planet Arcadia.
I will bring happiness to you too, just as I will bring it to everyone.
I don't think there's any sense talking to her anymore.
I won't manipulate the Phantasmoon Games like those high and mighty IPC executives. Nor will I treat the rewards granted by the God of Elation as bargaining chips for profit. We are in plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a plain Arcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Fullwish TV in Seafeld City.
Televised
The invitation
debate.
extends to all supplicants.
A plain Arcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences.
She's really pushing it her way!
Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right.
Something out of Sunday's like fucking pedagogy. Xiaoji was like, wait, I cooked. I'm gonna cook again.
The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it. Are we just going to let Fullwish walk away?
I'm so intrigued for Sunday to appear. I want to see what Sunday's take in all this is, because what Fullwish is doing is like adjacent to what he was trying to do, but also slightly different. So has he changed it enough, or is he kind of like, whoa, Miss Fullwish, whoa, whoa. Hello, Necker, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Your Honor, she's biting my whole flow. Your Honor, she's copying me. She got inspired by Sunday, actually. She was like in school, and then afterwards she was like, I'll take over the TV station. And she was doing some research, and she was like, wait, this Sunday guy's kind of cooking, you know? Wow, I really respect this guy. Charmanita. Sunday's thing is Charmanita. Fullwish's thing is the Herald of Death. She was like, I think the Charmanita is too cute of an avatar. I gotta go with something a little more terrifying. I watched the news. I heard you bully. No, she's bullying me. She was like, you better watch what you say on media, Mr. Aurelius. And then she took the cameras out. We're so cooked. You see, there's a reason why they had Aurelius here and March instead of Danheng and Sunday. Because if Danheng and Sunday were here, they are They know what to say. They are not gonna say anything that the media can use to misinterpret. But they were like, no, we gotta. Aurelius makes poor decisions to the media. Can you imagine if it was like Danheng who went instead of Aurelius? Like to the Starrel Fest, and then Fullwish's TV is like calling her up, and they're just like, "Man, Miss Fullwish, we really can't get anything out of this guy. I don't think we can slander the Astral Express anymore. We gotta send Sunday to the debate." I'm sitting there with popcorn and like, "Go Sunday, cook." You see those Sunday said 7 rest days. You know, like when you work, you know, 7 rest days I think is a little bit more appealing to me than endless smiles and head empty. Miss Fullwish just gotta try a little bit harder. This thing is all for the Amber Lord. Yo, Charmony Dub! Can you imagine making all the supplicants in Tomodachi Life and they all have little pets and a Pearl just has like a miniature Amber Lord? We even had the death thing in Penacony too. Yeah, the mysterious death, but they were actually being dragged to like another world down below that was like the true state of Penacony. And I love how they're also talking about what the true state of Plan Arcadia should be. Like Miss Fullwish is like, the true state of Plan Arcadia should be like a place where the IPC isn't involved, where everyone is just smiles and everyone's experiencing true happiness, you know, at its purest form. While the Plan Arcadia today is a place like overly lavish with things. Like in Penacony, everything was like lavish, full of like abundance, items, rich cars, you know, people selling their whole fortunes just to be able to experience like luxury and lavishness in the form of a dream. And everyone in Plan Arcadia here is experiencing like artificial happiness, you know, doom scrolling. The connections! Have you heard the allegory of the dove? Oh! Lygus is contacting you as we speak. Danheng and Sunday are shy boy. Danheng would just be like ... Hi, we are here. Thanks for inviting us. Bye. And Sunday's like 100% media trained. You know, being head of the family. We gotta learn from them.
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions.
They can't fault me if I just do Hanu's humps like 10 times, you
Let's
know?
leave here and return to the Express.
Doomscrolling would be the IBC campaign. Fullwish said, do you guys enjoy doomscrolling?
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report. We're continuing our exclusive coverage.
Fullwish is like, do you truly want to live in a world where you doom scroll to get like 2 ounces of serotonin every day? Or, you know, I actually got a vision from AHA themselves, and they said it's better to go touch grass and do nice things for the people outside. And everyone on their cell phones in Plan Arcadia were like, wait, she's cooking. I'm kind of tired of doom scrolling all day.
Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Fullwish, has officially announced that she will be entering the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant.
Whoa!
At the same time, Lady Fullwish has announced a blockbuster special, the End of a Century TV debate. She is inviting supplicants to the Fullwish TV studio to discuss and debate the topic, what kind of future will the Phantasmoon Games bring to this world?
What a magnificent topic! At a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes, finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the citizens of Plan Arcadia.
Slandered, getting slandered.
Too true. Ever since these Phantasmoon Games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere. First, the famous streamer Sparksy tried to spread a mimetic virus. Then the nameless of the Astral Express clashed with the Daybreak Squadron, causing severe damage to Lookout Cloud and the Skyline Express line.
Oh, these external heroes suck. Wouldn't it be great if we had a hero that represented the true Plan Arcadian spirit?
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help but wonder, are we seeing a repeat of the Bloodstained Games from 15 years ago?
really calling out everyone's fears. Everyone's like, no, we can't have that happen. We gotta support Miss Foolish. Yay, Miss Foolish, no! Miss Foolish, no!
You got that right! Speaking of the bloodstained games 15 years ago, Miss Foolish herself was a survivor of that tragedy.
So
She's
brave of
come
her.
such a long way, never once letting her painful past keep her down. A true legend of resilience.
Man, the media! they're really. We're gonna look so bad in front of the media.
Now Miss Foolish has joined the fray as a supplicant. She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from beyond the sky.
Just a little casual fear mongering. Don't worry about it. You know, nothing's going on. You know. Wow, how could those outsider supplicants, right? These outsider supplicants, you know? That's why the IPC got involved and the people are just mindlessly doom scrolling nowadays. If you represent the interests of Miss Foolish, she will bring smiles to you all. No more
Will she be able to
bullying.
shoulder the wishes of all playing Arcadia and set this game right again after it's spiraled out of control? Let's wait and see.
Every time I hear the media reports from Foolish TV, I'm just like shaking my head. I'm like, playing so extremely dirty.
Ugh, so shameless.
Right? Okay, so I think I'm gonna call up Furblitzer now and my Furbo employees, and we're gonna write an article. Okay, Furblitzer, we're gonna go with Plan A. Plan A? You mean that? Yes, Plan A. You know that article? Yeah, we're gonna publish that. So actually, Trailblazer is a really, really cool person, and the Astral Express is so goated, and Miss Foolish is actually not so goated, guys.
Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station? And
Fighting
you
fire
still
with
have
fire.
the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
I love how, like, angry March is, because, like, real. She is me. She's like, are you kidding me? Drop the Google Docy, the whole Google Doc, where it's like, from the Astral Express, we messed up. We sincerely apologize to the people of Planet Arcadia. We were wrong. We bullied. We actually bullied the Daybreak Squadron. They were totally, definitely not the Herald of Death, and Miss Foolish is actually a really nice lady. We're really awful, and we will never get involved, like, as an external group in Planet Arcadia's internal matters ever again. My bad.
I see. Foolish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo Mention City.
Water.
Foolish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there.
I'm so excited to go to a water town, because, like, Miss Foolish, don't you know we have home advantage when there's water? Like, we got Dan Hung over here. He can part the Scale Gorge waterscape. Like, she's really picking a fight she can't win. Like, Dan Hung's gonna show up, and then Sunday will be like, with this power invested in me. And then he's gonna turn it into the Embryo philosophy, and it's gonna be so goated. It's gonna be so goated, trust. Drop the Foolish AO3 account. Foolish. She writes like an AO3 fanfiction, and at the end of it, she's like, oh, if you would like to connect, here's our Twitter handle. You know, we report on all other news, you know, and we represent the best interests of the plain Arcadian people. And then it has like her Twitter, like, Foolish TV account. But this treasure I summoned, Baharok! Guys, oh my gosh, we're gonna summon General Jingran again. You know, when in doubt, we do still have the Jade Abacus.
Looking at it this way,
Dan Hung, it's time.
televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Foolish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared.
I love how Miss Foolish, like, deliberately always tries to find, like, March and Aurelius, too. Like, she does not approach Sunday and Dan Hung because she knows those two are media trained. They are not gonna say anything. She was like, we gotta aim for the trash raccoon right here. He does not know what he's talking about.
So,
he talks too much.
what do you think?
We're gonna use everything he says and we're gonna piece it together for a different narrative. I won't back down.
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
Yeah, I've got 3 weapons and I'll get 4 soon. What does Miss Fullwish
I'll
have?
go. But not to debate. I'm going to tear off her mask of happiness in front of the entire audience.
Rose is like, I don't care. Like, the people who played Arcadium may really hate me afterwards and they might cancel me, but like, you know, it's part of the experience of being nameless.
But before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait, do you mean...
Sunday! Sunday! Sparksy's like, oh, so if I help you, you'll give me my mask back, right? Right?
Sparksy.
Oh. She's like, no, you can't. Sunday's with Yao Guang now.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantas Moon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't returned for days.
Are we gonna suspect Sunday again? Sunday?
However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wild card right now is a good idea.
But what's the deal with finding Sparksy?
She'll definitely help if she gets her mask
Whether
back.
Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with.
She can help turn the public opinion around. Everyone's gonna listen to her. She's their favorite streamer.
Fullwish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask.
Ooh, we gotta ask. We gotta fact verify. Is that true?
Her claim might just be a glorified way of saying the tavern sent her an invitation. But that phrasing reveals that she is likely a masked fool.
Oh my gosh, Fullwish has a lot of credentials. Can you imagine like looking at her resume? And she's like, yeah, so went to like the College of like Botanical stuff to study cognitive science, was a masked fool for 2 years, you know, head of Seafell TV, now formerly known as Fullwish TV.
If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Fullwish as a fool. Just like...
Guys, she wears so many hats.
How we track down the clues about SparksyCon?
Sparksy. Will she stand on our side? Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
No, this is like, well, I do have this mask. Oh, hey, Avanesia. Oh, they got there before us.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the Laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean?
Wanted to be whimsical today.
You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down? The game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality.
Oh!
A mark of who I was in life.
Wait, the elixir of immortality! Himiko's dad got commissioned for a portrait of that on an island.
I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also
hosted survival games, where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking Eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantasmoon Games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the Elation and the Abundance to measure, judge, and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantasmoon Games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of.
Aha's like, do you want to take over my job? You seem quite qualified.
Who else but the Laughter could pull off something like this?
Bro just wants to retire.
Perhaps. Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the Laughter.
Ooh.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is or what he's after. We're here now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
That is true. Aha wants to go to Fusion watch some rom-coms. Aha wants to be a little me with Akavili me and then go on dates and chill together.
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair.
Oh, they're gonna team up. They're gonna team up.
So, where do you plan on starting?
I want to analyze some stuff.
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
Sunday!
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
He's like, whoa, whoa, where are we now?
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself.
Oh, that's a rat.
This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
Man, her mask. It's a lot, like, less flashy than I imagined it would be. I thought it'd be something that looks, like, super elegant, and I was wondering whose mask this belonged to. Because if you eliminate all the variables, right, like, there's one where it's, like, a pair of ears, and then there's, like, a jaw part, and I feel like that one's gonna go to Silver Wolf. So I was like, this one's gotta be Full Wishes, but, like, I thought it'd be a little prettier. But it's interesting how much it looks like a tree, you know, like powers of abundance, tree roots.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
Ooh, he's like, things are gonna happen there.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
She's gonna teleport her there.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
I wonder what Seafall City is gonna look like. Like, I love port cities.
Xianzhou lady, let me show you this world's most impressive method of travel.
Oh, the pipes! Is she gonna go through the pipes? They tell Yao Guang for an environmentalist. She's like, yeah, chill. Oh! She's like, nope, we're actually gonna take the trains. We're taking public transportation. She was like, we gotta save the trains, you know? You're a cool tree. The best tree, actually. You're not an abomination of abundance.
Already. Wait. Why are we at this station?
Yao Guang expecting like something super fancy, but no, they're just taking the train.
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that buildup, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Hey, to be fair, the trains in Plan Arcadia are quite quick.
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
You're a great general of the Xianzhou for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
I love how they're allies now, but they keep beefing with each other. She's like, I don't want to hang out with this girl anymore.
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafell City is arriving at the station.
Yeah, Plan Arcadia is supposed to be based in Japan. Honestly, their trains are super, super fast. Like the Shinkansen, oh my gosh.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
That's the second time.
She's like, oh, I guess. Ooh, wait. There's something I missed in this pipe. I missed an item here. Difficulty 1. Ooh, this is a little hard. My mouse is not working very well today. Oh gosh. Can I left click? Ah! Ooh, I might not be able to do this. My mouse is a little cooked. Let's see if I can. Okay, I can track that. I'll just have to time it a little better. Successfully touched down. My butt needs medical attention.
I could jump so high.
I wonder which treasures was I missed in this one. This is like the first one you do, I think. Dun, 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 dun. totally missed it. Huh? Or wait. That one says it's huh. Never mind, I'll check later. Because there was like another pipe
For
up
your safety,
here.
please stand firm on the escalator and hold the handrail securely.
Collect any treasure chests in that one. Huh. I like how Vanessa is designed. She's pretty. Okay, we're gonna ride the most efficient method of transport in Plain Arcadia. Public trains. Oh!
You haven't said a word the whole way, Xianzhou Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing on your mind?
There's a giant clock tower here!
After casting divinations 1,000 times, one may learn to keep a still heart. Yet, each foreseen omen of doom still clouds the inner lake with gathering shadows.
Oh, the music's cute! I like the music, it's very calming.
That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
Oh, I love the station sign! It's so seaside town! It reminds me of the Enoden train that I took when I went to Kamakura.
Take a word of advice from someone slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Oh, she has been suffering.
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Just like I wish I could, but ask Master Diviner.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today.
Oh, she's like, when you know what happens, aren't you locking in the future?
It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats,
so pretty.
The people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron-red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems she succeeded.
Back in the past, when Graphia put everything inside
And so,
a canvas.
I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away.
Gosh, this dialogue paired with the music, it's like, it's so heartfelt and emotional.
With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
It's a really nice way of looking at it.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity. Naturally, the flavor's profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Xianzhou native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you, Miss Avanesia. What to you is a game to be savored? Is a life and death reality for the living beings of Plain Arcadia?
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
She's like, oh, sheesh, okay. Well, dang, that's, I understand, man. That's rough. Funny! This place captures the Japanese seaside town vibe I really like. I'm ready to attack a box. Ooh! I haven't been there before! I really like the seaside town vibe. It's so nice and comforting. Like the feeling of like sitting in a train at sunset, looking outside, seeing the waves roll in and out, bicyclists going about their day. It's such a nice vibe and it's so pretty. I wasn't able to like ride the Enoden during the sunset when I went, but I went during the sunrise and it was the most gorgeous thing. I think they have a cafe there that's only open on certain days where you can have a coffee and watch as the train goes by as you watch the waves. Someday I'm gonna go. It's so pretty. I love seaside town vibes. Himeji and Hakata too, I suppose. Ooh, I've been to Himeji! But I didn't really go super far from where the castle was located. I haven't been to Hakata before. Gosh, the music, it's like... I don't know how to describe it, but it makes me feel very like heartfelt and very emotional. Like it feels very like comforting and chill. Like you're about to go on like you're just cycling, you're looking out the window, you're just like enjoying your day to day. Hello, Trixie, how are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go, how are you doing? Hello everyone, how's everyone doing? My name is Riley and it's nice to meet you. We are currently playing the 4.2 story quest for Honkai Star Rail right now. We just unlocked Seafeld City and it's a really nice place. Aside from aside from Honkai Star Rail, I also play Persona 3 Reload, Tomodachi Life, Pokopia, other Pokemon games, Fire Emblem games, the Devil May Cry series, the Yakuza series, and the Ace Attorney series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope it was doing well. You can't just say things like that. I'm not sure it's comic characters. Oh! I don't know if I sent any for my last trip. Perhaps I will take a look-see. I went to Kamakura actually because I was going on like a pilgrimage of sorts. Because my favorite character from Blue Lock, Ren, is from Kamakura. So I wanted to go there and see, you know, like what Kamakura looked like myself. Oh, it's so pretty. Next time I have to go to like the famous crossing during sunset. Like that's on my bucket list. It's so pretty down there. 100% would go again. 10 out of 10. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Look, I really appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Gosh, I want to read this dialogue again. It's so good. It's like you understand why Yao Guang puts so much emphasis into like, you know, divination and how it really affects her, because when you can see the future, you're gonna fixate on what's good and what's bad, but because of her past, she's like afraid of her visions in the sense, because once she divines something, it becomes reality. It's like another step towards that future you cannot change. That's why she has such a fascination with like people who have an uncertain fate. Like Avanessia has an uncertain fate. We have an uncertain fate. Because to her, you know, once something is locked into stone, there's no changing it. But we have the potential to change what might seem like a doomed fate. Knowing in the past, the minute she divines something, you know, bad things happen to her friends. It's like really impactful to have that ability. While Avanessia is like, well, you know, if you treat every single, you know, fate that you've divined as like certainty, doesn't that mean that every time you know something bad's gonna happen, you're gonna anticipate that? Like you're gonna worry the whole day, the whole journey that, you know, it'll eventually go to ruin. She was like, why don't you stop, you know? Because, you know, eventually things will conclude. Enjoy the little things in life, you know? Enjoy the journey, you know? Like, if I'm having, you know, like, if something's gonna happen at the end of the day, you know? I'm still having pleasant experiences along the road, you know? Interacting with people, you know? At the coffee shop I visit. So-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit. Yeah, and then when you fixate on it, when you fixate on the fact that something bad's gonna happen, you're gonna be really upset. You're gonna make your experience sour. But if you stop along the road and you cherish every memory you have, wouldn't the experience become better, you know, at the end of the day? Gosh, I love this dialogue segment so much. It's so good. And it's so fascinating to me because Avanessia makes a really good point, but you do realize that Avanessia has that perspective because she lives a lot longer. So every passing moment, you know, is like, it's like a, oh my gosh, I don't know how to phrase this. But it's interesting because she lives longer. So for her, like, one bad moment may not be as bad of a moment because there's more good memories that can come along the way. But then you also understand why Yao Guang is, like, so fixated on, you know, like seeing the future and the doom and despair and like kind of anticipating that ahead of time. Because when you anticipate that ahead of time, your journey's not going to be pleasant, but you won't be like as surprised and devastated at the end of it because you expect it. So like, you know, it's like one of those things where it's like the way you think about it is shaped by the events that happen to you, you know? Gosh, it's and the way they described it, it's like, it's so beautiful the way they described it, you know? Combined with the music. It's making me a little emotional. My stream was good. I was doing HSR 4.2 too. Ooh! Are you at roughly the same point as me, or are you farther down in the story? I also pulled both Silverwolf and her light code. Oh, congrats, Trixie! Let's go! I'm glad your stream was good. And thank you so much for the 15 sushi. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, who's Paul? You said the word potential. Now potential man's gonna show up. Oh. Gosh, I just love reading this dialogue so much. It's so beautiful, you know? Like the way Avanessia describes it. Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? I feel like this is such a graduation quote. Like, where was Honkai Star Rail? Where was Honkai Star Rail when I needed this quote? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't arrived, and the waves that would surge into Dubbrook had in that moment not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron red scars on the earth. She told me that which vanishes is bound to return. And this mindset is also influenced by how she lives a lot longer too. If she has like one bad day, things will eventually return. But for Yao Guang, she may not be there to witness that return. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed. It's so, the imagery is so beautiful. Gosh, I love this dialogue. One can also argue that Young God and Avanessia also from nihilism to absurdism. That is true. Like after you've been like, you know, after you've been like through so much and you've seen so much, you know, you get like really depressed, you know? Like you feel like no matter what you do, things will eventually lead to the same point. So like, why try? But Evanescence is like, I used to be like that, you know? But like after a while, you just learn to surpass that, because are you going to stay in that state forever, you know? When you've lived as long as she has? You just start to shift your perspective after a while, you know, to like cheer yourself up so you're not as miserable. Gosh, this... I just love the imagery and like the ideas being like portrayed in this segment. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I'm gonna be thinking about this tonight after stream, like, and the seaside town vibe
won't be necessary.
And then she tries to cheer her up a bit.
I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads.
You also realize too that Yao Guang has like a lot more responsibility on her shoulders, but Avanessia has a little bit more freedom, which is why she can take the perspective that she has. Like they both faced hardships, but because of the differences in circumstances. Like Avanessia has seen that this place used to be completely destroyed, but because of Graffia's involvement, everything's blossoming again. So eventually the hard times will come to pass. But Yao Guang, when she divines something, her friends are gone.
The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast.
Ooh! Wah. Thank you, Sunday Burb.
Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanessia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look.
You know what this also reminds me of? This reminds me of like the train in Spirited Away. Going into the forest. Oh, we're at this station right now.
I get it now. You set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
Oh, there's a little silly inside the trash can. Guys, new favorite soundtrack? I've been listening to a lot of Worlds End Tavern. This may be another song I shall listen to many, many times. I feel like this is the kind of song you would listen to when you're like, you know, commuting back home after a long day. Same type of vibe as like a lot of songs in Persona 3 Reload. The whole soundtrack. Now, Gong, if the ending is horrible and set in stone, why bother? Evanescence, if it makes no difference, why not? Might as well enjoy and find meaning in it anyway. Yeah. Like, she was like, you know, if the meaning, like, doesn't matter, why don't you just try to enjoy the process? Doesn't that mean that, like, every experience along the way is, like, you know, good? Because it offsets the ending? Oh no, Chaos! Are they calling you out for using Hyacinth a lot? Oh, hello, Stingray, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Let me do a shout out for you. There we go, how are you doing? I saw this little fella during that cutscene. Are you here to buy a ticket to observe the humans too? Whoa, we're people watching now. They are the most hilarious creatures. They live in elation, but rather sing the destruction. Maybe the world's too full. He went! I guess the world has too many people, so the people are singing destruction instead. Gosh, it's so pretty here. And then we have like a clock tower. Oh, this is so nice. wonder if this clue is like supposed to hint at something from Studio Ghibli. It reminds me of the Totoro with the umbrella and then the girl. But there's 3 clues this time. Charlie Hyacinth has been in 2,453 battles in 1 year. Dang! Hello, how are you doing? I slept for almost the entire day, so all-nighter no, real same! Like, I haven't been getting a lot of sleep during the weekday, so yesterday I was like, maybe I'll like indulge myself and I'll like sleep without an alarm. And then I slept until like 3 p.m. today, and I was like, whoopsie. He's very confused. Gosh, this is so pretty. I love Seaside Town so much. Like, I always feel so comforted when I look at the sea. This is so pretty. I love the giant eyes there, like it's just for seating. Favorite part of Plain Arcadia actually? Oh, wasn't there a girl with a slip? Did I like miss her when I was chilling?
Attention passengers.
Odd. Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
Something good's gonna happen? For healthy dining? Does that mean I need an RV? Oh boy. Sleep schedule, mess up, speedrun, let's go. It's like 12:30 a.m. and I actually don't feel like it's 12:30 a.m. because my sleep schedule's a bit messed up. I will regret it tomorrow. Things will be happening. I'll be like, oh man, I shouldn't have slept in. You also call me out for staring at casters too much. They're watching you. Oh, yo, there's an aircon here. Oh shoot! Yes. There we go. Ooh. I'm all the way at the top now, so this should offer a new perspective on things. Ooh. Oh no! I didn't mean to do that! Ah! Oh man. This dum-dum thingy. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna trackpad. It's fine. It's trackpadding time. I don't trust my mouse anymore. I wonder if there's a way to get like a little bit closer to that. Oh yeah, there we go. Da-da-da! There's only one on this one. Let's try to get a bit closer. Is that the closest I can get? That might be the closest I can get. Yep, there we go. Nice! I forgot to take a medication last night that keeps my nervous system alert and active, so that's why I was sleepy all day. Oh!
Could it be plot armor?
Plot armor? Today was a big rest day for us both. When Trailblaze Spawn is in servitor mode. Oh, that's a new one. Oh my gosh, she spins! Click the delete button to summon a help bot. Whoa, we're riding on Roombas now. Trailblaze 1 can help leave the help bot on its own. Additionally, the help bot can interact in different ways with most special objects and interplanar jumps. Oh no, it's gonna go do its own thing. We gotta time this. just like Mario! Bowling Master! This place has views like you wouldn't believe. Woof! Oh, it's a dog! Hello! Play together, happy! Quick, stop it! Oops! Ooh, I see. I gotta like jump on his head here. Woo! Woo! Oh! Man, that's not very nice of HelpBot to just throw me off like that. Okay. Lock in. Oh. Wait, I gotta find a way to get that treasure chest. What does this one do? Oh, wait. Oh. Oh, goodness. I guess oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Oh, let's see. I'm gonna go back and see if I can get that thing. Huh. It's a bit difficult to get back there, isn't it? I think there might be a button. What's the button that takes that off? It's probably one of these down here. Probably. I'm gonna try again on my phone afterwards. It'll probably be a little bit easier than trackpadding this. Look at these silly little guys. Oh, whoops. Pin. Okay, I gotta do a good jump. Play together, happy. Ooh. I think I should, summon here. Oh, I'm gonna miss you, little. Aww. Oh, I see. There's a little door up top, so I needed to go to that one. I will remember that for next time. Oh! Oh, is Bro good? Uh-oh. A superhero caught in a moral dilemma. What's going on over there? Balloons. The fishing boats.
Yellow Ducky Nibbles flagship store. The childhood treat your childhood's childhood grew up on.
Your childhood's childhood grew up on. Ooh, we got music. Loading screen. They're still building that one, it seems. Look at me ignoring the quest to explore. Oh, you can hear the birds too. We got a coffee shop here. Lots of restaurants. Oh, it looks like there's another pipe near us. Oh, there's a puzzle back here too. It says no pets allowed on that one. Apparently this is a clock tower, which I guess speaks me the bell. Oh, cool! Okay, check that time. Oh, goodness. Ooh. here? No. Oh, here we go. That's one of the ones we needed. Now we're here. Set this. Where's the next thing? I guess we just have to keep climbing up, maybe. Yeah, that's a bit high. I'm glad that the reset thing is so close by. Yeah, we got that one already. Yellow wants to see a bit higher up. Yeah, I see one up there. Let's see. Gotta find a way up there. I don't think I see anything I can jump on. I mean, there's this. I wonder if this is important. No, because that leads me, like, right back to where we were before. Oh, no, I just fell back down. Oopsie! There's like one over there somewhere. Wonder if rotating here will help with it. 1, 2. Nope. That's a shame. Need to look at my surroundings a little bit better. Because if I do this, I'm like a little bit higher. But I don't think this is like high enough to reach any of the stuff. So there's got to be like a platform or something here. But that one seems a bit far. So I think the goal is probably to find a way to get closer to that side platform. Like this. I feel like this is the closest. Oh. Oh, but... Huh. Maybe I need to time this. Oh, there we go. We're gonna reset our spin count here, and then there's like another one. So there's gotta be like one that brings us like really, really close. That's like a bit far. Okay, this one I think is our best bet. Oh no! Oh shoot! No! Okay, we'll find that platform again. I think it was on this side. Yeah, okay. 1, 2. Ooh. 1, 2. Okay. And 1, 2 up here. We'll reset the spin count. Yeah, that's a far. Okay, we've done this before. We can do it again. Yes! Nice! We'll go to the frog now. Uh-oh. And then we'll do this again. Oh, I didn't have to do that, right? I have an infinite now. Oh gosh. There we go, and then there we go. Cool. Ooh, that was a workout. Woo. The little gardens, the back streets. Ooh, there's an ATM here. Oh, look at the place to park all your bicycles. Ooh, they're like, no, you can't go in the tunnel yet. Oh. Oh! Oh, yes, Tayaki! Oh, wow! Oh, wow, that's a very fancy building. I wonder who lives there. Space Anchor. Oh, there's another one of these storybooks. Enter the Floating Grease Chronicles world. Someone very important must live here. Ooh, look at this garden they have out front. Oh, they got the little bridge too. How pretty.
Could it be plot armor?
Just truly more significant. Humans are the homes they inhabit. Is easier to laugh at the laughter or to demolish the Arcadia they left us? Even the grandest eons are insignificant. Without the concepts that form them, they are nothing at all. Can I go up here? There's a nice little garden up here. Oh, wow!
Attention visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask that you treat public facilities with care. Thank you for your cooperation. And
We got the
enjoy your
gazebos
visit.
here.
May the laughter keep you smiling.
Painting is among the most difficult things in the world. Few can be honest about what they truly perceive. They get tangled in the antinomies of daydreams, tormented by wishful thinking that simply won't translate to the tip of a brush. Star of handsomeness. Ooh, this one's locked. Oh, it's so misty over here.
Attention visitors.
We got a band
Please keep off the
here.
grass and refrain from picking flowers.
Oh, that's so
we ask that you
nice.
treat public facilities with care. Thank you for your cooperation.
Wait, I love Seafeld City. There's so many little silly guys here. Oh, they're chasing us. Oh, right, I gotta... Ooh, whoopsie. I have to find a way to ride on this. Will it let me? Oh, I gotta find a way. I wonder if I could briefly jump on our summon here. Nice! And then now I will fall into the water. Look, all grown-ups do is lie, but their lies have been exposed like reality. Whoa. Oh, there's a music box down here. I wonder how long I can stay on this, or if I keep jumping up and down. Will it work? I only have one here. World's End Tavern. Up, up. Was it up, up, down, down, left, 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 right? Okay, that was not the correct score. Okay, I have to find a way to go back up there. Oh shit, there was a treasure chest. Uh-oh. But it was just right here. There was another way I could have went. I could have went
now. You set up a surprise
the
for
road
me, didn't you?
above us, but I'm gonna do that later. Ooh, actually, I might have to go back in here to get back to the other side. Oh, there's another one here. Oh, hello, Falking. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. My name is Riley, and it's nice to meet you. Let me do a shout out for you. There we go. How are you doing? I am currently in Seafeld City playing the 4.2 quest in Honkai Star Rail right now. But aside from Honkai Star Rail, I also play Persona 3 Reload, Tomodachi Life, Pokopia, other Pokemon games, the Fire Emblem series, the Devil May Cry series, the Yakuza series, and the Ace Attorney series. But hi, how was your stream? What did you play today? I hope everyone's doing well. Oh, goodness. Oh no! It only switches 3 times. So you gotta like lock in until the rotation's done. Oh, whoops. Ew. Oh no, I keep latching onto the wall over here. Oh, interesting. Wait, I know what to do. You gotta send your friend over there, isn't it? Or, oh, this one doesn't let you send your friend over. Intriguing. We might have to use one of those like silly round guys to help us out. Oh yeah, there's a dude. And these will keep following us. So if I lead one on the other side, will they help me out? Or maybe I have to go back up and lead them. I'm doing great, thanks for asking. How are you? Yeah, I'm glad you're doing great. I'm doing good too, thank you. Relaxing Punch, you did some chatting and games. Oh yay! I'm so behind on this game. Oh, which patch do you remember playing last? Yeah, follow me. Oh, does he not want to go down? I gotta keep luring him. Yeah, keep going. Oh, uh-oh. You kind of blocked it off, didn't you? Whoops. Yeah, but it's definitely something to do with, like, getting one of those guys to help out. The round, silly... Oh, oops. Oh, hey! Let's go! I honestly don't remember. Ooh. Ooh, there's a treasure chest here. I'm still logging on a daily basis doing dailies. Ooh. Are you going to be rolling for Silverwolf? The laughter is a friend to all sojourners. To those who cannot live without adventure, they cherish those zone seekers the most. The ones who have sailed so far out to sea that they only have the laughter for company. People are gonna do well in the future. I tried yesterday and sadly didn't get her. Aww. Are you gonna keep trying? Good luck, Falking.
Plot armor?
Astral Express! Boo! Get out of Seafeld City!
Man!
Astral Express! Boo! Get out of Plain Arcadia!
Man, Force is really turning the tides on us.
Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit... weird?
Right? You're being kind of mean to the Astral Express.
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
I wonder if they're like taking after Full Wish, because Full Wish is like, you guys gotta smile, and it became like proper like cultural etiquette in Seafeld. They're mean indeed, right? Astral Express boo with smiles on their faces? Not... I don't know if I'd call that happiness etiquette if, you know, Astral Express isn't too happy.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. Wave a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
You'll feel better hating on the Astral
Their
Express.
emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it. This kind of happiness feels like some compulsory routine.
Full Wish is like, you guys gotta keep smiling no matter what. Happiness surgery?
Mm-hmm. Their smiles sent shivers down my spine. Hey, wasn't it your Director Full Wish who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Showing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
Right, right.
You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
We don't like people like you. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, look at this kid with the phone out. He's like, I'm gonna post this online.
Hey, so do I really look that much like a nameless? It's not like I have a boarding pass stuck to my face.
You... What are you so happy about?
She's like, I'm a big fan.
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age, instead of doing something decent with yourself.
Excuse me?
You're no better than that bunny on the Astral Express. Anyone could tell you're not from around here.
That's not very nice. Very welcoming of the locals, jeez.
Hey, jerk! It's not dyed. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
Yeah, seems even with the happiness surgery, they're not entirely content. Creepy smiles, yeah, jeez, dude.
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
Whoa!
My
Locals
apologies.
here aren't too kind.
My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species.
Dang, man, this guy. Come on, man, chill.
Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Plues to toss you both into the sea. This fish food.
Oh my goodness. Wow, not very kind. Not very kind, man, these guys. And look at him with the smiles on his face. He's like, yeah, you know, happiness etiquette and all. We're very welcoming to tourists.
Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Plues to toss you both into the sea.
Let's not bother this guy anymore. He's not very friendly. Oh wait, there was another road. Did I miss that one, or will they eventually connect? There's another puzzle around here. Oh, look at that fishing line. Oh, he was captured.
The sun is shining and the vibes are immaculate. This is Full Wish TV's Happiness on the Street, bringing you real smiles straight from the streets of Seafeld. You two look like visitors from afar. I take it you're also following Plain Arcadia's grand event, the Phantasmoon Games?
Of course we're following it. It's not every day you see something this lively.
Right? It's so exciting.
That's great. We've noted many echoing widespread concerns that the Astral Express's intervention is dragging our sacred Phantasmoon Games into a quagmire of competition with outsiders. What are your thoughts on
The media is slandering us so hard right now.
Widespread concerns? Mr. Reporter, I suspect your question already comes neatly packaged with its own answer.
She's like, I'm pretty sure you want us to say, yeah, it's all because of the Astral Express that things are going astray.
Judging motives is futile. What we want to be focusing on is the real-life consequences of our actions.
Oh, she's like, you know, the founder of your TV station is actually actively harming people.
Oh,
so
that's so deep. Many Seafelders feel that rather than any IPC vision of prosperity, it's the Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias proposed by Lady Fullwish that is the more grounded future we desperately need. What is your take on this?
If the happiness comes at the cost of stripping away the perception of all pain, then it calls into scrutiny just how authentic such a happiness really is.
She's like, is that truly
Exactly. By that logic, eating candy until your teeth fall out counts as happiness too, right? I mean, hey, at least it tasted sweet.
Too much is too much.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question. If you had to choose, do you believe the preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Miss Foolish better represents the future of plain Arcadia?
She's trying to really improve her image out here.
The real future has never existed within such a narrow dichotomy. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you both for sharing. Have a wonderful day. All defensive answers, not a single morsel for us. This whole segment is wasted. Go find some citizens who can chuck us a few happiness testimonials to pad out the ring.
Ooh, they give some good media responses. These guys are upset. They're like, oh man, we should bully that trailblazer again. There's nothing we can edit.
A wheel slip? This one's a lucky wheel too.
Isn't that a good thing?
I wonder if all the people who have had happiness surgeries all have wheels above their heads.
All defensive answers, not a single morsel.
I love how he just starts rapid firing that. He's like, oh man, this segment is not gonna help us at all. This is trash. Okay, oh man, we gotta go find someone else that we can use to really bolster Miss Fullwish's image and her reputation. I'm gonna give VRV. Okay! Get your food and enjoy.
Welcome. Come try our happiness soda. One sip and you'll be as lucky as Director Fullwish all day long.
Why is it always Fullwish? Doesn't she work in media? What's that got to do with soda?
I love how everybody is like, oh, Miss Fullwish is so cool, and Avanesi is like, have you ever questioned, you know, like why you guys all idolize her so much?
Oh, you're an outsider. You would know. Director Fullwish is Seafeld City's pride and joy. She grew up just a street over. She's a true daughter of Seafeld. Can you imagine? After that terrible disaster 15 years ago, that child lost her whole family. Just a little kid. Truly heartbreaking. But she did herself proud. She pulled herself through it all, relying on sheer grit and optimism. Fullwish TV, back then it was still called Seafeld TV, even produced a special documentary about her called A Smile Against Adversity. I can't even tell you how many people were touched by it.
A lot of TV shows were made, you know, upon victims of the Graphia Academy tragedy. Like, we also have that one NPC that was also in a TV show, and all these TV shows really try to paint that the survivors completely recovered. And there's the happiness surgery involved very heavily.
And now, despite all her success, she hasn't forgotten to bring happiness to everyone. It's just amazing.
Do you really feel happy right now?
She's like, are you lying, or, you know?
Of course. Just look at how happy I am. It's all thanks to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Miss Fullwish. She not only supports the local economy, but she's brought with her a positive attitude toward life. We can all be just like her. Forget about all those painful memories from the past and just be happy every single day. Well, if you ask me, only someone who's come from suffering like her can truly want what's best for all of us. She's the one who could deal with all those outsider supplicants running amok and bring glory to our people.
It is kind of hard to compete against like a supplicant that's like from Planet Arcadia's like background, you know? Like the locals feel a lot more connected to her because she shared in the same like past experiences as they all have. So she feels just intricately much more connected than everyone else who seems so far removed from like the tragedy that really shaped Planet Arcadia.
Come on! Why don't you try some? It's on the house. You simply have to experience the unique taste of happiness that we have here in Seafeld.
What happens if I drink it?
Guaranteed to make you forget all your troubles.
Is it gonna give you a stomach ache?
This Foolish really is something else.
And all of them have the same
And
expression.
this is also a wheel.
Yeah, it's got a... When you get the happiness surgery, everything becomes a wheel. Oh, get this. When you have the happiness surgery, you take away the ability to feel adversary. So everything for you, no matter if it's good or bad, is going to be experienced as a wheel, something good. Like you basically lose the ability to have different fates. You lose the ability to feel anything other than happiness, so everything just becomes a boon for you. I got some leftover pancakes. Oh, enjoy! The more we learn about the Happiness Society, the more I'm getting faint flashbacks to Petticone. Oh! Oh, free spins! Oh, nice! That's a new mechanic. What flavor are your pancakes?
My wish? To collect every last stellar jade.
She's so real, just like me. They kind of remind me of a religious movement called in Japan called Happy Signs. Oh, interesting! I wonder if the Society of Happy Smiles is inspired by them.
Bid farewell to painful memories
too.
and embrace the eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth. Follow Master Fullwish's path, embrace rebirth, and you and I can both become the happiest people in this Arcadia.
How very strange. No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness.
They've given up the ability to have different fates.
From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry.
It's the power of the abundance.
This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
Just regular pancake with syrup, of course. Oh, enjoy! I don't think they're all that similar in terms of content. But Happy Signs did try to sell spiritual vaccines back in the day. Oh, dang!
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society is putting on over there.
And the Happiness Society with the power of the abundance. You know, once you're happy, once every day is chill no matter what you face, every day is gonna be a good day for you.
At the courtyard, you once said, fortune rests upon misfortune.
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss.
But they will not have that turning point to change their fate because they're always at the same stagnant sense of being.
There really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
They won't have that ability to experience like different things, different abilities to change your life. That's what gives humans, like, you know, a sort of beauty in living. Is having these different experiences, having downfalls, having better moments, and seeing how every day is different, you know? That really adds to the beauty of, you know, existence. But when you have the Happiness Society interfere, they lose that ability to truly feel, you know, the joy of different fates, you know, the joy of unpredictability that, you know, in essence is what being human is about. They're no longer humans, they're like abominations of abundance, but in like a different form than we previously know from like the Lofu. Oh, yo, God! Oh, nice! Elation team. Happy Science is kind of like Scientology. Oh.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place. Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantasmoon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap Foolish dead out of nowhere?
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes, we're almost there.
Oh, we can sever her power. Ooh. Oh my gosh, get this! Miss Foolish fight. But then you have Avanessia using her power. And then every so often, like when Foolish is about to charge up, she gets a massive debuff.
Attention visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask...
Is this it? You keep this sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is no path ahead.
It's a secret passageway.
I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that "the path only opens to the destined" trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe...
They're always bickering on their trips together.
Sing a little song, wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into two neat rows.
I'm no Woof Woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill.
Woof Woof Dawn? Oh my gosh, she has the power to manipulate trees and water now. She's so cool in battle. Yeah, the follow-up attacks.
A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, The
Bizarre
fog
melody.
will disperse.
Ooh. Two special types of Wispy that exist in interplanar jump will be attracted to the Trailblaze spawn and gradually move closer to it, but they possess no offensive capabilities. Oh, this is the little dudes that we saw earlier that we found out follow us. But they might follow the help bot instead.
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
Oh, look at them turning around!
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec.
Oh, that's a hard one. Can I get these guys to... I don't know if they'll jump. They might not jump. Oh, we'll have to do big jumps here. Oh, wait, there's an item over there. Can I make the jump? Whoop. Oh no! There's lots of spikes everywhere. We gotta be really careful. Nice! Elation is the foundation of happiness, but namely spring from which fools and actors also drink from. Ooh, I see the exit.
Here we are.
Oh, there's a music box here. Let the bizarre melody begin. Maybe this can help us unlock other songs around town. Didn't expect this instrument to have such a childlike charm. I remember the music score being...
Let's go.
All the little doggy noises.
Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers.
These people casually just watching us descend from above, like, oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, we do have some dogs here guarding the area. Oh, wow!
What do you think? It's beautiful, isn't it?
Oh, this is so nice!
Compared to the Yuchue scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
This reminds me of that one quest from
Kill you
Dungeon,
to pay a compliment?
where it also had passery similar
Yes.
to this. It was like in an Adepti's abode, I think. Gosh, it's so pretty here.
What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious.
It's
Is
absurd.
this thing really the sacred instrument with which
that's
you pass
cute.
judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Oh, it's so cute! It looks like a sword, but look at the carabiner, the little keychain, giant ruler.
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanesia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we? Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
You need a weapon that could cause that much damage?
I never expected a high-ranking Xianzhou general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them.
She had to modernize it. Oh, look at the pin!
Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanescia. Cute.
Aww.
Now then, please, begin your measuring.
I love Evanescia's design so much. It's so cute. And I love her hair. I can't get over how soothing your voice is. Oh, thank you so much, Falking.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom Moon that transgress the law.
What will they say? Are we getting a full wish? Oh, shoot!
What is going on?
The happy
It's
smiles.
Full Wish is not a supplicant.
Huh?
If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
Huh, that's strange.
What do you mean?
She's claiming she is one, though, so how did she get the powers of one?
If Foolish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantom Moon Games? And that mask, back of the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it belong to?
I wonder if she's trying to, like, farm wish power and maybe turn herself into a supplicant in the process? Or maybe there's someone else behind her who's the real supplicant and she's just, like, the face. Oh, what was that? The Society of Happy Smiles.
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it.
Oh, wait!
They're spread across all Sifu. No, all of Duo mentioned City too.
No! Oh my gosh, we were... The people who have the happiness surgery, they're sharing in the power of being the supplicant. That's why when we fought against the Daybreak Squadron, we were like, wait a second, they're all supplicants, not just one of them? Getting the happiness surgery gives you... They're like a hive mind. They're like a shared consciousness.
Supplicants. They're everywhere.
Her power is to pass the power of being a supplicant onto other people?
Not in the history of the Phantom Moon Games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position.
Oh, it's Dan Heng!
It's Dan Heng, and...
Oh? Oh my gosh, he's with the squad!
Dan Heng, you've returned. And the one beside you.
Oh my gosh, 3 will pay the price.
Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Xianzhou's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
She's like, great, mission accomplished.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou. I came here to kill our common enemy.
Blade's like, you can't hurt me. I'm in Plain Arcadia anyway. Let's be allies.
Our common enemy. You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes.
Dan Heng's like, man, I do not want to be here right now.
But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead.
When you try to bring Bailu back, or rather, who Bailu used to be.
What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
Just wanted to bring his friend back.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. Well, you've clearly been up to quite a lot.
I feel like, whoa, wow, you did a lot. You don't care to talk about it over some tea sometime? Wow, Blade, you've been on many adventures, haven't you?
If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
Man, they go way back.
And this would be?
It's just a passing detective, don't worry about it.
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am La Mancha.
Oh, he's like, hey, remember me?
You're obviously using a fake name.
It's like, you know who I am.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
This is like an old friend reunion. It's a handsome man, Ashby. I love how, like, Dan Hong's just chilling in the back. Like, he's like... You know that feeling when you go out with, like, friends and you're surrounded with, like, a bunch of extroverts and then you're, like, the local introvert and you're sitting there and you're just like, great, I can astral project to another dimension. I'm just here to listen. That's like Dan Hong right now. He's like, the extroverts are talking. I'm gonna phase out. I think Blade's more of an introvert though. Neko ready to throw down. She's like, we have our wanted criminal here. Get over here. You're going to jail. Blade's like, dude, we're on foreign lands. Who are you here? I'm gonna walk where I want. That'll be me in the back. Gosh, it's like, I love how Hoyoverse, like, in 3.6 was like, okay, this is for the Dan K shippers. And then Hoyoverse in like 3.1 or like 4.1 and 4.2 was like, okay guys, here's some for the Rengheng shippers. All Dan Hong fans are satisfied. Everyone say thank you, Hoyoverse.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait.
I love he. Dan Hong's way better looking than Blade or Adri. Dan Hong is so cute. I love his fluffy hair. Him. Guys, why is the scene 2 hours long? I say as I'm like patting Dan Hong's head.
What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I gotta lock in. I gotta stop thinking about Dan Hong. Lock in. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed,
He's like, we can check about that later, though.
but I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths. You wish to subdue the emanator of the abundance, Shu Hu, once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you.
Quell the shooter
If you are dead
within.
set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself, and to prevent our common enemy from having their way.
Yeah, they're using the powers of abundance.
General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say.
I don't want the same thing to happen again with Plain Arcadia this time.
The happiness surgery, promoted by the Smile Society, utilizes none other than Shu-Hu's cells. Cells
Oh, shoot!
acquired from an unknown source.
Where'd they get those cells from?
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery?
They're putting cells underneath their eyelids.
Have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
That's why Full Wish is trying to slander us so much. She wants all the wish power to converge in, and then she will be like, nom nom, time to eat all these people.
The one wearing the eight-legged mask is not a single person.
That's why it has 8 legs.
An emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here.
Oh, and Full Wish is the one trying to get it all going. Gosh, this reminds me of... I'm not gonna say too much in case you guys haven't played Octopath Traveler 1, but it reminds me of what happened with the final boss of Octopath Traveler 1. If you know what I mean. Like, I feel like Full Wish is acting in that same position to the Emanator of the Abundance, who's like the final boss. Just going out, like, seeking everything, you know, getting everything all sorted out, so once the Emanator Abundance is ready to rise, he's got all the nourishment of these poor people who got the happiness surgery. Really, like, eating away at their soul. That's why they always feel, like, kind of empty inside, because they're getting eaten alive by this Emanator of Abundance. Olivia Curtis is just stalled decided to dine on. Ooh. Uh-oh. Ew.
Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to Plain Arcadia?
No, for real. You know, it's so ironic how Full Wish is like, we gotta return to true elation. But her idea of true elation is incredibly intertwined with the abundance. Like, are we thinking of the same Eon here? It's not the voice of Aha she's listening to. It's the voice of the abundance. Oh, hey, it's Sparksy. Hey, Sparksy, you want your mask back? It's always a good day when we see Danheng in the storyline.
What innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen and were strung up for a beating.
You're not allowed inside the Fool's Tavern anymore.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live-streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it?
She's like, I was just doing that to increase my views. Don't worry about it.
Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous Lil Raccoon. Did you miss my prank?
I'm giving you an opportunity to get that mask back for yourself if you'll partner up with me. He's my favorite character. I like him a lot.
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Full Wish TV?
Oh, sorry, I forgot. You don't have your mask anymore.
My, oh my. Talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing,
but the flesh is weak.
But the flesh is weak.
But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Trade offer, I say as I cross my arms. You help me find out more dirt on Full Wish. I give you your supplicant mask back. I'm really suiting up as a businessman, like, hey, do I have a trade offer for you, Sparksy? Hi, how's it going? Hello, Aldo. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you?
Answer me this question first. Is Full Wish really a masked fool?
Man, these masked fools are just accepting anyone off the streets nowadays, huh?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address.
They just let unauthorized people just walk
But
in.
having watched her stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And
she's like, I see you are a little unhinged inside. Must be one of us. My favorite is Himiko. Ooh, Himiko's really pretty. She's very cool. Doing well, but sleepy that we're out here. Oh, I'm glad you're doing well. Get some rest tonight, Aldo.
just listen to her slogan. Healing smile.
She's delusional.
Healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool.
I love this person's like, I know delusional and crazy when I see one. She's one of us. She's one of us. 100%.
Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Full Wish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated.
You see, that's the scary part. When, like, she seems really put together, but she's actually very, very terrifying.
Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who was always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
So what do I get out of it?
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Give me the intel on Full Wish. I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all.
She's like, wow, say less, say less.
Diaz, leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel. Full Wish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I'd never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all.
Giovanni the goat. If we spoke in laughter. Oh, Seaside Town! Yay, I can play it in my train. You trying to farm pools? I lost on 50-50. I'm at 40-50 now. Oh, dang! Good luck farming pools, Aldo! And good luck with your next pools! You know what's really cool about this layout? So, somewhere on one of the top floors, there's like a very realistic looking portrait. And it's pretty cool. And then it has like an arbitrary address. That's actually Star Rail's HQ. They have a train in the back of their HQ building. And I actually went there. It was pretty cool.
Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Thinking about like the dev team just being like, you know, it'd be so funny if we put our office in Hawkeye Star Rail.
Miss Sparksy? You just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see?
You're not welcome here anymore. Get out.
Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones. I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I love how Giovanni, like every masked fool is a little unhinged, right? But like Giovanni seems like the most level-headed guy here. He's just like, oh, every day there's always a masked fool I have to supervise.
I want to ask about someone. Fullwish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants? Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Full Wish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned.
Might have been when she was really young.
As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
Fake name? What if she used her friend's name, like her best friend's name, Belle?
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Well, guess she's not getting her mask back.
Nice try. But goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out. Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Full Wish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
It's gotta be right after the tragedy 15
You
years
mean
ago.
the blood-stained games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
Sparksy's violating HIPAA? She's gonna get people to violate HIPAA. Oh my gosh.
Department of Psychiatry. Please proceed to consultation room 7 immediately.
Does the hospital in the vast Fool's HQ even have a HIPAA rule? I feel like they'd just be like, nah. We run on chaos and vibes here.
Attention patients. Please
They were like leaving everybody's medical records just out on the table. What are you trying to find out? Someone's secret or someone's embarrassing story? I'm sorry, but all that's left here are the scraps of joy from the Arcadia. Patient name, plain Arcadia. Diagnosis, sadness, tears, fear, and misery. Yeah, that's gotta be a fake name someone's using. Strange note is tucked inside the filing cabinet. It reads, for a patient, the defining trait is illness. Without it, they wouldn't be a patient. For a plain Arcadian, the defining trait is happiness.
Full Wish. Full Wish. Found it.
Oh! Name Fullwish, sex female, homeland Plain Arcadia, species humanoid category, Ahatopian subspecies, department cranial neurology department. Chief complaint, after experiencing significant psychological trauma, the patient developed an unknown disorder in the language center. Oh. Specific symptoms include an inability to describe negative feedback received by the self and an inability to actively express the pain perceived by the self. That's very similar to what the people who have had happiness surgery are suffering from. For her, it was from witnessing the event 15 years ago, but now she's like artificially inducing that in everyone else. Inability to describe negative feedback received by the self and an inability to actively express the pain perceived by the self. Meanwhile, the patient exhibits hallucinatory symptoms, described as the ability to sense inner desires of others. Ooh. Past medical history. Gotta crash, I gotta get up early tomorrow, have a good rest of your shift. Oh, goodbye, Panda, take care, rest well, sleep well. Good night, thank you so much for stopping by today. Have a good day tomorrow, good night. The patient is in good health with no relevant medical history or family history of hereditary diseases. Patient previously suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder. Examination report, that is a word. Electroencephalogram. Cerebral lobe structural imaging and modeling analysis indicate no foreign bodies or visible damage to the patient's brain. Mild non-pathological tissue growth detected at the synesthesia beacon implant site. The cause remains unknown. So there's nothing that was implanted, so it's like a psychological problem then. Mild non-pathological tissue growth at the synesthesia beacon implant site. Following a localized wish power detection approved by the Department of Aberration Defense, low frequency undetectable imagery appeared in the anterior cingulate cortex but hasn't significantly affected the cranial nerves yet. Its correlation with the patient's condition remains unverified, and the possibility of psychologically induced rationality. The mechanism behind this remains unclear, though it appears to fall under hypnotic or telepathic phenomenon. We now will designate the patient's unusual condition as happiness syntax. Prescription: aberration interference sustained. Release tablets type 2. Take 2 tablets daily, 1 in the morning and 1 in the evening, 30 minutes after meals. Dosage will be adjusted based on disease progression and follow-up evaluation. Schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell. Interesting. She can't describe negative feedback, and she can't express the pain perceived by herself, but she says she can sense other people's desires and she gets hallucinations from them. So it's like she loses her sense of self. You know, similar to that whole like Penacony storyline where when you're in the dream you lose your sense of self, you just kind of become like empty. It's like she's becoming empty, but she's kind of becoming a vessel for like other people's wishes. She has mild non-pathological tissue growth at the synesthesia beacon implant site. I wonder if over time it got worse. So something grew in that area. So she loses the ability to express herself, but now she expresses everyone else. Like she becomes part of the hive mind, and then whenever that happens, like she has intense hallucinations and she loses rationality.
Happiness syntax. Now what kind of disease is this?
Syntax, words.
Trying to read this stuff is just
says
torture.
happy things.
I'd better find a doctor. Hello? Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors.
Our local one doctor who works his clinic all by themselves, like, hey, what's up?
Well, if it isn't Patient Zero of the Sparks Econ. To think the Department of Aberration Defense still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind. Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Plain Arcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing he was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
She's like, I don't want to help you anymore.
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you?
She's like, I'm just doing this for the whimsy.
Forget it.
I'm role-playing.
This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Fullwish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this place upside down. But to tear the ceiling off on her very first visit?
Oh my.
She's truly one of a kind.
Ceiling off?
What exactly did she do?
Hard to imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not. Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
She's like, I'm not breaking them, I'm just leaving them in the trash.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack.
Oh, a crack.
And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall.
Oh, dang.
Ugh. I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan.
Oh my gosh, there's so many voices.
Hard to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
The mask represents a fool's self. If you crack your mask, you lose part of yourself. Lose part of yourself? Fullwish cannot express her own desires, but she expresses the desires of others.
They went mad.
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw. And I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle?
She's like, bet.
Listen up, my dear Sparks heads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's roll!
Man, what's down here? Secrets are in this hole. I'm kind of scared to go in here. Oh gosh. Oh. It's crying. Oh my gosh, it's young Fulwish in here. Everyone is just muttering to themselves here.
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Are you Fulwish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
Oh? Is this when she gets her mask?
This is... Who's this from? I didn't buy anything. Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside too. What does it say? To the survivor. Welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV. Was truly hilarious.
She's like, come on, man.
Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Answer me! Answer me! I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch. Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
How did you get in?
Seeing the edges of her suit have the ginkgo leaves now really ties in her connection with the abundance. I see that design. Funny name.
Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers. I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
Visiting Miss Fulwish in this fissure is like, alright, chat, get ready to be psychoanalyzed.
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you alright? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say
No. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
No surprise there. After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts. But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite.
She's gonna eat her brain.
Recognition.
Oh no.
Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
She's like, oh, this is getting I'm getting called out. This is getting a little uncomfortable.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantasm Games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new Eon of Elation. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
She's like, fall into the whimsy, fall into the delulu.
It's so quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment. Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you.
Her eyes are empty.
It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down.
Oh no.
Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
Oh no, don't reach for it, no, Sparksy, no! Oh no! Oh!
So this is happiness! Syntax? Interesting. Oh, you're quite the illusionist. Making this dream feel so real.
Man!
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl. You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
She psychoanalyzes them and is like, I know what you desire. You do this, you put this on, you'll get the desire you want. It's hard to break out of that.
You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water.
You don't get that satisfaction. You don't have to work hard for it.
In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Satisfaction. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask.
Oh, pain.
What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Oh, let's go. She resisted it.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
Oh, shoot.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits?
Oh?
Welcome to the live stream! Lane Arcadia, Happiness Syntax, Hong Kong chapter, starts now! Oh, too bad. 0 viewers.
Booksmart. Wow, look, they're jamming! Oh shoot, there's a chainsaw. Why'd you say foolish the best? What do you mean? I did it! I did it! I've never seen that mouse before!
Trinity is before me.
Existence is of no consequence tomorrow.
Game's on!
My purpose is to protect.
I heard the call.
That's all the spark you got. Wanna battle?
Finish them off. Future will come.
I got so used to auto battling that part.
Not exactly tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade. Why did break my toy?
Oh! It has the same face as all the Happy Society members.
Not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be?
Shush!
I know this one.
Oh no, guys, it's our bartender. He's behind all this.
The name of the robot on the express.
No way! No way! Is he actually
begging you? Leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh? That's just low.
No way! We gotta kick Shush out!
Look at you! Nice going. We've really poked a massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together.
Who hired Shush? You know, Shush having the same VA as Auto Apocalypse was not a good sign. Not a good sign. Shoot, man, we gotta kick this guy out.
And that's the situation. Blade's getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
All right, guys, we're going to the party car. We're gonna find Shush. We gotta throw him out, man. Sorry, Shush. I liked your dad jokes, but I'm sorry. Void Archives is on the express. No, no. So you see, it's crazy because you have Lucha. Lucha has powers of abundance. Lucha looks like Auto Apocalypse and Void Archives. So you always gotta be suspicious of guys that look like Auto Apocalypse. Guys who sound like Auto Apocalypse. Kiana, please! Kiana, please! We gotta call up Kevin. We gotta make Kevin real. Finan. We need your help here. Blade's getting restless. You know, Welt's gonna have a fun time with this. Welt's gonna be like, man, I went to another world to try to escape all this, man. We got Void Archives in the Astral Express now.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
I think it's really sweet though, like how Blade was like hunting down Dan Heng, but then when Blade needs something, like Dan Heng's like, yeah, I gotta, I'll stay here, I'll watch over him, make sure he's okay too.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
It's like they have such like a, you know, like an ex kind of like relationship where it's like, you know, like I don't want to be around you, but also at the same time it's like, you know, that's a guy that he's known for a while, you know, like that used to be his friend. He's got to like make sure he's all right, and also make sure that, you know, nothing happens from Shuhu doing things. Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death. Sunny, what's the situation on your end?
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
Wait. They met each other there. And General Yao Guan?
She wants to find a way to cure the patients.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
She has enough wish power. Everyone distrusts anyone but her right now. So even if she does suspicious things, they're still gonna be like, Miss Full Wish, you go, man. You're our only hope.
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
Allow me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society. More than 200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness surgery.
Oh shoot, that's a lot of nourishment for Shuhu.
To extrapolate, the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%.
Given how the probability of rolling the light cone you want is 75%, 71% is not good. Ivy losing those light cone pennies. I didn't expect it to be that high.
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard at every instant.
What is the IPC planning?
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Plain Arcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games. But until then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you and diffuse Full Wish's PR offensive.
Yay, let's go, PR department.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo Mansion City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home.
Yeah.
Besides, debates aren't really my thing.
Where are we gonna sleep tonight? I'll take it from here, but comedians are way more popular.
Who are you calling a comedian? This girl's got beauty and brawn, too.
Then let's head out. We'll be in touch.
It's so silly teasing March.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
You see, this is why my metrics were saying I use Finan the most, because every single time I have this full team setup, I always walk with the first person in my party. Oh my gosh, my mouse. I always walk with the first person in my party, and I always have Finan like up on the first position because of Danhun's skill. And I can't work. Danhun's skill. Look at Bubbles. He's accompanied us on so many adventures. I I love when we were doing like 3.4 and then I was like, oh man, this is so sad. And then Bubbles, the ever helpful cheerleader, walking behind us.
Attention,
Peaceful. I didn't expect Plain Arcadia to have a spot as peaceful as this.
I guess there are pros and cons. Even after all these years, public transport around here is still a huge hassle. The TV tower is still a fair distance away. We'll have to walk the rest of the way.
You know, it is kind of ironic if you think about it that the other places were probably a lot more touched by the IPC than
We wish you a pleasant journey.
Wish's influence is so much more powerful here. So instead of having a place that's like very modernized with lots of like loud sounds and sights and like things that give you instant like dopamine, you have like a more laid back vibe, you know, a more laid back humble place that looks a lot less modernized. I almost heard it because I do the same. Oh, huh? Oh, hello, Vasby. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? This place reminds me of Island Full of Cats. Oh. What's Island Full of Cats? Oh, do you mean like the real one in Japan where there's a bunch of cats lying around? Hello, Ronan. How are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you? Hello, doing well. Hope you are too. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing okay. I'm doing good too. Thank you. Rose passed out. Oh, hey. It's the island in Japan that has a lot of cats. Oh, have you been there?
We're here.
Oh.
Looky here. How is the white striped wolf pulling so high? Just 'cause he looks cool? What gives?
Who? That detective? Where did you get a title like that?
Bro hasn't slept in days. He's been working OT.
Oh, that special program? It's wrapping up already. By the way, when was the deadline again?
I love how they were like, oh, Asheville's only winning because people find him hot. You know, that's very valid, you know? I find him hot too.
Yesterday?
I thought someone would be here to welcome us.
It is a bit unusual. We should be on our guard.
The employees are like, yeah, we don't get paid enough for that.
I'm not a supplicant, so I can't go up on stage with you later. Will you be nervous facing the cameras alone?
I'm gonna have to put in an earbud and just give very PR polished responses. We got the IPC's PR department in one earbud, and we got Dan Hung on the other earbud. Dan Hung, what if I say Miss Fullwish you suck? You can't say that. They're gonna rephrase. Okay. They're not even gonna rephrase that. They're just gonna use raw audio of that. Oh, okay. So what should I say instead? Say respectfully that you were going to challenge her and you agreed. Just okay, cool. Piece of cake depends on the size of the audience. Even if I'm nervous, I still gotta step up. A little timid, yeah.
Flies. You're all grown up now. Perhaps it won't be long before you no longer need my guidance.
Himiko is like mothering so hard in Plain Arcadia. She's like, oh, look at you. You're growing up. I'm so proud of you.
Don't worry. I'll always be standing right where you can see me.
Aw, thank you.
Then let's go find Sunday and the others.
Were Yusuke getting the true, like, grandpa experience with Kalis? Ryusuke calling us over being like, hey, grandkid, you want some candy? Maybe you really can't judge a book by its cover. They're saying I don't have enough Riz. I'm not mean. You guys suck. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, that special program? It's wrapping up already. By the way, when was the deadline again?
Sticking my tongue out at them.
Yesterday?
They're so mean. Bro was like, I totally forgot to put that on my calendar. When was I due? Yesterday. You're kind of cooked, Mr. Director. Wow, they even got a photo booth for the employees to use on their lunch breaks. You see this guy right here? This This guy just got hired. He's like an intern. You could tell by the fascination in his eyes. He's like, wow, they really weren't kidding when they said Foolish TV had the best sites of town. I'm so glad I decided to work here. I hope they hire me as a full-time employee. Thank you. Everyone say thank you, Mother Himiko. She is mothering so hard. Excuse me. Blech. Excuse me. These guys are not very nice. Oh wow, an employee bathroom. They will not let me use the bathroom. Document searching employee. Hey, could you help me track down some old episodes of Please Be Happy from before Director Foolish took over? I'm looking to pull a few clips for a documentary. That's easy. There's an archive of all the past episodes, but I'll strongly advise against editing it that way. It might backfire on you. The director doesn't like people digging up that part of the past. Fair enough. Let me think of a different approach. It's like, yeah, I gotta value my job, so like maybe I shouldn't. You know, with the job market being so bad right now, I think I should, you know, keep my job here at Foolish TV. Oh, they got a first aid station. They're very equipped. Oh, wow. It actually looks really nice out here. I understand why the employees are taking selfies on company time. Oh, they're actually filming something. I just interrupted them. Sorry. Camera that is set up. Its position looks a little strange. Like, there's no need for it to exist. Just another boring corner. Not even worth stopping for, let alone finding anything newsworthy. Not even a corner like this is spared. You can imagine just how complete the camera coverage is.
We really need to tread carefully.
Yeah, they have all of these
Listen,
options.
give it a rest. Can't I get a moment's peace before the debate starts?
Oh, Mr.
That voice.
Ashvale.
Is that Mr. Ashvale?
Oh my gosh, they have a company store. Working overtime every day is killing me. But he's slacking? Man, they work employees super hard here. All that nonsense between the director and the Astral Express is just bottom-rung employees who just put through their fingers Oh! Man, I get you, slacking employee. It's really rough, huh? Management. She looks so screws right next to us. These guys don't even care about what's happening, like, you know, between the Astral Express and Foolish TV. They're just like, dude, we really do not get paid enough for this. I do not care. Can Miss Foolish, like, stop? Like, can either of them just win so I can, like, I don't know, like, start slacking again and stop working overtime?
What's going on? Blue chips are out of stock again?
Very popular item here at the Foolish TV store.
What can you do? Those are blue chips we're talking about. An Arcadia bestseller for over a decade. One bite drops you into a whole new world of crunch.
You know what's so funny? A lot of like the NPCs on the map, like outside, they have clearly had happiness surgery, but all of these employees have not. Her own employees were like, I don't know if I want to listen to her. You see, they have like the first scoop, so they really know the downsides of happiness surgery. And she was like, I can't get these people involved. If I get them involved, you know, then you know, if you think about it, wouldn't it be more advantageous to get all your employees to like have to do the happiness surgery? Like the minute you start working at Foolish TV, you have to sign a waiver or something? Because like, wouldn't that make your company more efficient? You know, like you don't have grumbling employees. You can tell that employee doesn't even have happiness surgery, right? Like they must know something about it. That's why they don't want to get it.
Exquisite! A taste sent from another dimension!
Is this a film set or something?
Whoa, oh my gosh, they're selling tickets in the store. We gotta buy one of these. Wow, they got ice cream too. Wow, I really enjoy that Foolish TV gives its employees gotcha points to roll on their company breaks. They were like, yeah, you want to gamble the money that you earn at this company away? Go to the Foolish convenience store during your lunch break.
Oh, this is a disaster. We didn't pick up a single scoop worth mentioning from the first two supplicants. Oh, how am I supposed to publish any of this?
The first two supplicants are trained on PR. They are not saying anything that Foolish TV can use.
What's the rush? I'll head over in a bit, find an angle, snap a few shots. The headline is entirely up to you. Frowning over such a trifle?
Ooh.
You should hurry up and get that happiness surgery done when you get the chance.
Oh no, that doesn't sound like a good idea. gets you a puzzled look, then decides not to push the conversation further.
Maybe we should save this for when we're back upstairs. This really isn't the best place to talk.
Oh, they won't say any more now. They're like, oh shoot, the competition is watching. Oh my gosh, it's Sunday!
Miss Himiko.
We meet again, you two. You're about to be on TV. Aren't you going to change into something a little sharper?
He's like, where's your style? What do you mean? This is style. This was gifted to us by Dan Heng. What could be drippier than this? I love how it's like, Himiko and I are matching now. You're joining the debate too? I changed. You just didn't notice. Yeah, this is actually, I did change. It's just all the outfits in my wardrobe look exactly the same. Don't worry about it.
Ooh, talk about low key. Guess I'm just blind.
He's like, man, it must be those years. Ooh, my eyesight's not so good anymore.
You guys noticed it too, right? The entire first floor of the TV tower is one big set arranged by Foolish. A live stream broadcast.
Yeah, I gotta be careful.
Those two look busy, but they haven't taken their eyes off us. I'd wager the debate started the moment we stepped into the TV tower.
Just as I thought.
This is a prime opportunity to bait us into exposing our weaknesses. She certainly wouldn't miss it.
Speaking of which, I didn't expect you two to take action together.
Before contacting you all, I was looking into the case involving the Sin Wish Syndicate murders, and every clue pointed straight to Full Wish TV.
The Sin Wish Syndicate?
Exactly. When I accepted this mask, I promised to make a name for them. Since that's no longer possible, the least I can do is uncover the truth on their behalf.
Oh, that's nice of him.
You nameless sure are a bunch of stand-up folks. Investigating's one thing, but you didn't have to go and join the society, did you?
Oh? You joined the Smile Society?
There are personal reasons too.
Oh.
The loss of pain being considered happiness.
Oh.
That's always made me keep a close eye on the Smile Society.
Oh, he's like, I've learned from my past. Someone's trying to tread on the same path I've tried. We gotta stop that. I feel like we should be whispering this. Like, Sunday having a mask is supposed to be our trump card. The Foolish employees are listening.
Unfortunately, the regular members know almost nothing.
Oh.
I couldn't find any clues related to the abundance. But regarding the surgery, they did leave behind some clues.
Ah, he's so cute with that expression. Pre-op psychological assessment records. Psychological consultation for members experiencing pre-op anxiety. The session has been archived per standard protocol. Patient information has been anonymized for confidentiality. The consultation record is as follows. Praise the Master of Elation. Is everyone having a happy day today? I'm so happy. Uneasy, restless. No, you're not happy. If you were, you wouldn't be here right now. Today, I'm not speaking as the president of the Smile Society. Think of me as just a normal friend. Someone you can open up to about what's troubling you. Lady Foolish, I'll admit if it weren't for everyone at the Smile Society on the day I got laid off, I probably would've. But with your encouragement, I found a new job and even gained a new family. I think I should give it one more shot and try to find happiness through my own strength, instead of jumping straight into the surgery. You're absolutely right. The society isn't the IPC. We'd never force our members to do anything. Now, today's just a friendly chat between friends. So relax. Let's just talk about life, shall we? How's work been lately? Getting along with your coworkers? Is everyone happy? Yeah, everyone's so happy. Bursting with energy every single day, and it's all thanks to your help. But sometimes I feel like we're from two different worlds. Whenever I'm exhausted and just want to sigh, I take one look at them. It's like I'm doing something I'm not allowed to do. It's the guilt of not working because everyone else doesn't feel pain. Rooted, always cute. He has the cutest expressions. I went through the same thing in the days right after the bloodstone became accepted. Everyone She's really like trying to guilt trip these people. Like, oh, I get how you feel. Don't you just feel the worst? Don't you just feel awful? That's why you gotta get the Smile Society surgery. But that only made me feel lonelier. It made me think that misfortune itself was kind of original sin. Yeah, I totally get that. It's like this vibe hanging over all of Planet Arcadia. Whether it's at the company, out on the streets, or online, seeing everyone laughing and having a blast always feels like I should join in, but don't blame yourself. Pursuing happiness is human nature. It's precisely because you aren't happy enough that you yearn for that world of happiness, and you've mistaken that yearning for alienation. Picture this, everyone around you is laughing, but you're the only one in tears. Your wife and kids are happily chatting away nearby, while all you can do is heave a heavy sigh. Do you really want to turn your back on them? Or would you rather bask in that atmosphere of happiness, stand by their side and share a laugh? Happiness is a divine gift, not something to be ashamed of. When it comes down to it, do you truly resist the happiness surgery? You simply haven't recognized your true self yet. Tell me, what is it you truly want? I want to join them. I want to be happy.
It seems my suspicions were right. Not everyone joined of their own free will. Rather than offering comfort, the Happiness Research Society amplified their craving for it. When everyone around you is praying for happiness, refusing to join begins to feel like a kind of original sin.
Yeah. She was really like, I'm not gonna like force you because we're not like the IPC. As she proceeds to like psychologically force them to join the Happy Smile Society.
Do they not manipulate the hearts of others using the very same terror and dreams? Even if I weren't a supplicant, I wouldn't stand idly by.
So, she doesn't stand a chance in the debate then? She's ticked off so many heavy hitters. I really thought she'd have some smarter tricks up her sleeve.
Nah, it's the power of the combined society that's gonna back her up. What if she is really good at debate? We gotta call Finan in, man. Finan's our best debater. You know, #1 debater of the Grove. Come on, man. Step up. When the time comes, what should I say? I'm kind of bad at
When it comes down to it, it's just like the Phantasmoon games. People love surprises, so over-preparing is pointless. I've met
It's
plenty of big shots, but nobody has a knack for grabbing attention like you do. Use that to your advantage and play things by ear.
I'm just gonna dab on them. It's like, do you have any words to say, Aurelius? Was the Astral Express? No, but I do have a dab.
Precisely because we were once adversaries, I don't think you have anything to worry about.
And I'll be joining in too anyway. Just to shoot me a glance if you need me. And I'll back you up.
Thank you. Sunday's expressions are so cute because, like, I don't know how to describe it, but he looks like very polite. He looks very polite. Like you feel the urge to just like pat him on the head. Any advice, Himiko? I'm gonna win.
When I left Plain Arcadia, someone once said this to me. When moving forward, never ask too many questions. The moment we stop to think, doubt seeps in. Fear of becoming a laughingstock or of being rejected. It sounds absurd, yet that's how people are.
You just gotta pretend that nobody's looking at you.
Don't let the word debate lead you astray. Just be yourself, as you always have been. When it comes to you, my faith is unwavering.
Thank you, Mom.
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. This is an emergency broadcast. A supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the Harmony.
Oh, shoot! She sussed him out!
What kind of commotion is this?
Oh no, no, Sunday!
What? Is Is Fullwish TV up to their old tricks again?
Hello, viewers. I regret that we must meet under these circumstances. As you all know, to prevent a repeat of the blood-stained games, I organized a televised debate. I hoped the dispute between supplicants would stop at words, and the right to decide the winner would be shared by everyone.
But we're at her home base. Why are all office chairs piled in the back like that?
I was confident in my victory. I was ready to fulfill my promise. To build an Arcadia free of worry, where the only thing people need to do is laugh. But now, I must cancel the debate and reveal the truth to the public.
Bro?
For what these outsiders seek to tarnish is more than just the Phantasmoon games.
Bro, she's starting...
I implore all citizens, do not panic at the footage to follow. We are facing an unprecedented danger. But this is not a time for despair.
Oh, she's racking up that wish power.
Our reporter in Seafeld City captured this scene. This man should be no stranger to you. His name is Don Hung, a member of the Astral Express and renowned hero.
Oh no, it's because he's standing next to the blade.
And yet, accompanying him is none other than the Cian Joe's wanted criminal, the Stellaron Hunter Blade. Rumor has it, he was once tainted by the flesh of the Abundance and could go berserk at any moment.
That's why he's supervising him. He's actually protecting the safety of the world, guys.
Back then, I trusted the Astral Express, figuring this was just a simple capture operation. But a short while ago, I found members of the Smile Society infected with the flesh and blood of the Abundance. Only then did I realize what sort of conspiracy I was being dragged into.
She's hiding her own crimes by framing us! What the
Aside
heck?
from the Trailblazer, there's another supplicant aboard the Astral Express who used an alias not too long ago to infiltrate the Smile Society.
Oh no.
But his true identity reveals him to be an interstellar fugitive, a member of the family, Sunday. And by sheer coincidence, he traveled with the IPC back to Ashvale, arriving at the debate venue together.
Ashvale's like, what the heck, man?
Ladies and gentlemen, I won't summarize this, lest my own views mislead you. I will only present the indisputable facts for your judgment. May the Master of Elation bless us all.
The smiles in her room are so eerie. Ugh. She's doing this again. First with the Herald of Death, and she was like stirring up unrest like among the IPC, and now she's like, everybody's colluding together. You can only place your trust in me.
So that's the setup. Such blatant manipulation won't fool anyone for long.
No. Everyone, we'd better get out of here.
Wish power's gonna go over.
What is it?
Maybe when we arrived at the TV station, the debate wasn't just starting,
Shoot.
but had already finished.
Wait! How could... Viewers, we interrupt with an emergency announcement. The Department of Aberration Defense has confirmed that the power causing the flesh of the Abundance to become infectious originates from the Harmony.
Oh shoot! No! No! We're so cuffed! Oh, we look so bad right now! Oh my gosh! Oh no! Sunday's going back to jail! Guys, it's over. We just got canceled by Planet Arcadia. It's Jover. Public opinion of the Astral Express is 10%. Oh no!
The supplicant is attacking Seafeld City with the power of the Harmony. Please, dear citizens.
Enough small talk. It is time to fulfill my duty.
Oh, the her. What the heck?
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
You see, guys, this is why, despite the similarities between their stories, Sunday's more goated. Sunday didn't brave us like this. You see, Sunday has morals, guys.
No other choice.
Sunday's a good boy. Man, she planned this all along. Of course, Sunday's getting slandered. He's reformed. He's a good boy now.
Overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me. Tear the sky.
Gigi gets Jover. We have negative wish power.
What flavor of candy is that? Oh, I want more.
Their senses have become completely distorted.
Come closer. Just a little more.
Is he dead?
No, the flesh is regenerating. It won't be long before he gets back up, no matter how many times he is killed.
Oh, just like the people who got the surgery already. They always get back up.
In that case, he is certainly worthy of the great wheel fortune hanging over his head. So this is Full Wish's goal? To twist citizens implanted with Shuhu's cells into giggling abominations and wage war on every supplicant? It's horrifying to be sure, but Full Wish is a mere mortal. How exactly did she do it?
General, please do not call them that. These people are nothing like the denizens of abundance you're familiar with. They are just normal people of Seafeld City, struggling with the grind of daily survival. They don't have the strength you and I possess, nor have they ever seen the world outside of plain Arcadia.
They didn't know better. They just listened to Full Wish and believed in her vision.
They just want to stop and catch their breath. Even if that breath is poison coughed up by Full Wish.
You're right. They deserved sanctuary. But right now, there's another group of people who need our protection. Since we have the power, let's do something. Whether for the survivors or the victims. You were the referee of the Phantasmoon Games. Even if you were forced off the field by underhanded means, surely you retained some right of arbitration. Now the land is overrun by walking corpses, and the people are plunged into misery. Are you telling me the supplicant who committed such atrocities still hasn't committed a foul?
Ah, that's gonna be illegal,
This is
man.
merely a common occurrence in a game that has lasted thousands of years. Calamity. So long as the supplicant can draw wish power to fill the Phantasmoon, the game knows no taboos.
And she's gathering so much now. Whatever wish power we did have before is down the drain.
The Master of Elation allows supplicants to enact the utmost benevolence, beauty, truth, greed, and absurdity, even the utmost evil.
Then where, exactly, do the boundaries of the Phantasmoon Games lie?
There are no boundaries.
Since when do Aha's games ever have boundaries? You don't understand, General.
Then make me understand.
As you wish. I wonder if you've heard of the tragedy of the Bloodstained Games from 15 years ago, General.
Compared to the catastrophic history of the Phantasmoon Games, that was likely nothing more than an insignificant interlude, no?
Countless times, I wanted to reach out and touch those muted hearts to make them beat again. But I can't save everyone. It's always been this way. The Phantasmoon Games have only one taboo. And there is only one rule I strictly abide by. The games must proceed. Never ending, just as the sun and moon rise and fall. Those who defy this law shall be banished, executed, and suffer unceasing torments.
The IPC can't do anything
General
to stop
Yao Guang,
these games.
have you ever wondered, why am I the arbitrator?
Simply because you possess the power to eradicate those who transgress.
Eons ago, in the Master of Immortality's mysterious garden, flora flourished with such intensity that they suffocated all other life. A meddler quietly infiltrated this place, plucking the most enchanting and luxuriant branch.
Oh, is it as punishment?
The severed branch screamed in protest, for before she was gifted with eternal life, she was a divine envoy, leading her kin in search of the elixir of life. She was a beast of blind love and hatred, a sword dancer who devoured the crimson moon. So proud was she, never having known how to yield. Save for the blazing phoenix of the Xianzhou, she has never been defeated by another. How then could she tolerate a meddler defiling her fragrance?
Are you speaking of myths or true history?
When the past is as distant as the afterglow of the stars, does it really matter whether it's myth or history? That meddler transplanted her to another world, and through this method, they imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games.
Oh, she's that branch.
You mean you yourself are that most terrifying thing?
You've misunderstood. Or perhaps not. The meddlesome god promised to enlighten her, to teach her to know true joy. And in the repeated cycles of the Phantasmoon Games, the meddler did not break their promise. She once witnessed raging flames boil the seas dry, saw civilizations rise from the dust, and wither back into it. She gazed upon the purest souls, burning away their brilliance, and stood silent as supreme evil reveled in blood upon the earth. Finally, amidst the love and hate of the insignificant, she gradually glimpsed the essence of fleeting life, the meaning of elation. Finally, she became me.
So, you're afraid of waking her, afraid of becoming her once more.
Over the past 1,000 years, I have called upon her power 3 times to avert catastrophe. Each time, it left an irreparable scar upon the land.
This is the abundance, healing and torture, coexisting as one.
Even knowing everything, would you still have me wear that fox mask and exercise the authority of arbitration?
Miss Evanescia, what you are terrified of is not this fox mask. Quite the opposite. Evanescia is the mask you wear. What you are terrified of is your true self. I, too, was once terrified of my mask.
Your mask?
A mask known as Arbiter General. Whenever the tides of war demand it, I have no choice but to don it. To become that slaughtering general, coldly watching blood and tears be shed, plotting and divining beneath the astral charts, even accepting the scorn of bereaved orphans, all to ensure the Luxero is loosed.
I don't understand. As a general of the Xianzhou, why have you urged me all this time, urged this creation of the abundance, to reveal its true form?
It's laughable, really. I arrived in Plain Arcadia for the sole purpose of involving the Master of Elation in my divination, seeking to rewrite a fate already cast in stone. But to steer the orbits of the stars is no easy feat, whether it be the Lux arrow that topples the sky or the games of the Elation. It's difficult to grasp even if you go all out. From the instant the Phantom Moon's declaration increased the stakes, my divination has spiraled out of control. My fate shifts ceaselessly between adversity and prosperity. Life and death becoming impossible to fathom. With the eons in play, divination is futile. The only thing you can ever put trust in is people. Just as I once believed my teacher could successfully fulfill their fate, I really believe in you too, Miss Evanescia.
Has anyone ever told you you're quite the gambler? Daring to push your chips onto an unknown quantity, like me? In a game where the Eons themselves have taken a seat at the table?
When we first met, I could not gain insight into the will or woe of your fate. Yet, I was willing to trust you. I believe you are also the key to rewriting destiny in this game, whose ending no one can foresee.
Why?
Miss Evanescia, the spiritess that watches over me is named the Kala Chakra Sky Plume. It is a symbol of the hunt's foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. Why does the decisive god of the Skybow bear such a visage? After much contemplation, I finally understood. If the value of discipline was understood, the creations of the abundance need not be abominations. And without temperance, the consequences of the hunt are no different from destruction.
Interesting.
I am not some gambler, nor am I an ant beneath the gaze of the eons.
She's like, you're not gonna become like them. You're not gonna be a monster.
I was the one who offered up a piece of my own insignificant fate, forging their trajectories. The situation outside is volatile. We don't have a second to spare for idle chatter. Miss Evanescia, I've given you my answer, and I'd like to hear yours in return.
Oh, she's gonna get involved.
When you realized Fullwish was not a supplicant and you could not pass judgment, why did I see hesitation and doubt in your eyes rather than your usual indifference? I know you already have a game changer in mind. You're just not ready to use it yet. Please, tell me your solution.
As you wish. To exercise the right of arbitration, irrefutable proof is required. Proof that a supplicant has indeed broken the rules and disrupted the order of the Phantom Moon Games. Yet surveying the board, I see not a single transgression. Since there are no sinners, then I shall become the sinner. General Yao Guang, you once asked me, where do the boundaries of the Phantom Moon Games lie? Well, here's my answer. The boundaries aren't on the outside, but at the core. Now, I shall transgress the taboo and divulge to you the true purpose of this Ionic game. Through this method, the Master of Elation imprisoned the most terrifying of horrors within the most ridiculous of games. The terror slumbering at the heart of Plain Arcadia is...
Oh, it's blanked out! She's gone out. Oh, hey, it's Silverwell's POV now.
According to statistics, approximately 200,000 individuals fell ill simultaneously and were transformed into denizens of abundance.
The affected staff are quarantined immediately. Prolux Tower is a valuable safe zone.
Ugh. If you'd listened to me and thrown every suspect in prison, you wouldn't be in this mess. So, why'd you call me here?
It's an emergency. I want to see how the script plays out.
Huh?
No one could have guessed an emanator of the abundance would return by hijacking others' bodies. Everyone is hesitant to act, for fear of collateral damage. But since he is here as well... Deduction. This crisis was within your calculations all along.
Half right. Shuhu is the reason Blade made the trip. As for the outcome, tell you what, I'll show you the script. It's too wordy, and I can't be bothered to paraphrase. Here, sending you a copy.
Oh hey, it's a Rubik's Cube.
For the sake of our business partnership, save this virus copy for someone else, hacker.
The feeling is mutual. Seems you don't trust me much either.
I told you, I've done my research on you. Or to be precise, on all of you. Destiny's slave may be able to foresee the future and pen scripts for the Stellaron hunters. But in the face of Eon intervention, his vision is powerless. However, the IPC has its own methods.
Oh?
I'll grant you a privilege. Starting now, user Silverwolf has unrestricted access to the Arcadian internet.
I could have done that myself.
With the precondition that I agree. I want you to hack into the internet, trace the source of the Joy Ascendant contagion, and figure out the catalyst and transmission vectors. Suppressing the surface commotion is a simple task, but if the root cause isn't addressed, the chaos can never be truly eradicated. In exchange, I'll turn a blind eye to the Stellaron hunters' suspicious activities for the time being.
I pretend I do not see.
So this is what it means to see how the script plays out. Maybe you should keep it wide open. One eye might not be enough.
Let's start the investigation with the sick ones inside the building.
I thought this was supposed to be a safe zone.
Safe means that I monitor everyone's every move, including yours. And hers.
Oh hey, it's Kafka!
Judging by the time, I should be right on cue.
Not exactly right on. And you missed your cue. You should have made your entrance 4 lines ago.
4 lines back? Oh, one eye might not be enough. You were laying the groundwork for her entrance. Margin of error, 23 seconds. Coordination needs improvement.
My bad. I lost track of time. What about you? Did the operation go smoothly?
It's a long story. I thought it was a battle royale, but it turned into a zombie crisis. I think it should have been you instead. I heard Elio gave you a long vacation. Whereabouts?
Oh, I'm at Fortnite right now. Don't worry about it.
Let's call it a business trip.
Oh.
10 days in Penacony with a packed schedule.
Oh, Penacony.
I'll take today, for instance. I needed to arrive at Ideen Park on time, order 2 drinks, give the cash spewer 3 knocks, and watch it spit out 650,000 credits.
Oh! Elliot was like, we're kind of poor. Kafka, we're gonna go rob. We're gonna go rob some cash viewers in Penacony.
And then I was supposed to get on the line and say hello to you.
23 seconds late. Not very punctual.
Oh, I don't mind. After all, even a late warning might just save you and Blady's lives.
Oh?
Elio asked me to pass along a message. Don't lose to Aha.
Oh,
that's it? Anything else you want to say?
Hope you enjoy yourself.
What secret messages have you been sending?
Kafka, I miss you. It's so nice seeing her again. Shoot Fortnite. Alia was like, I, as Destiny's slave, have a mission for you. You gotta follow the script. Go to Fortnite? Yeah, go to Fortnite. Have a good day, Kay, by the way.
Nothing. We've said everything we needed to say. If you think there's more to it, that's just because you don't know us well enough yet.
I don't deny that, but I will sooner or later. Jade warned me, never underestimate the enemy. Compared to the 10 Stonehearts, the Stellaron Hunters possess much greater solidarity.
Yeah, some of the Stonehearts don't really like each other.
Is she seriously not just throwing shade at her colleagues?
She's like, you know that guy over there? Not too fond of him.
The probability is 9%.
9%.
I'll reserve judgment for now. Hopefully, you can give me an answer. Remember the objective. Hack the network and trace the source of the Joy Ascendant infection.
Hack. Elia, hello, Kratos, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? Oh, where are we going?
When you access the network, data's going to flood your mind.
Ooh.
Brace yourself. Prompt block permissions unlocked. Data floodgates released.
I'm doing great after seeing Kafka. Yay! How are you? I'm doing good too. Thank you. Oh shoot! What's going on?
So, is this kind of game fun?
Oh.
This was your first mission. A pity you had to cheat.
Oh, her hair's down.
No. You don't even know the first thing about games.
Oh, the cat.
What gives you the right to call me a cheater?
You handed over that cartridge willingly. Why did you steal it back?
I just took it back to play with. Saying steal, that's so hurtful. Besides, you guys just left it casually lying around in the vault.
Fine. You think we were careless? Well, next time we won't be. I'll put it in a containment room at Pierpoint. Go ahead and try borrowing it then.
Nice idea, but the execution's a no-go. You guys can't even get in there without me. By the way, I changed the passcode for this cell too. 1337. I can leave whenever I want.
Oh. Is this the skill of a top-tier hacker? The cartridge was clearly the ending you refused, yet you still used it. Care to tell me why?
It's gonna be a game over anyway, so I'll play however I want.
The ending's the same, so the journey doesn't matter. Sounds more like you're just making excuses for yourself.
It's not the same. You guys believe in destiny. I don't. That's why I don't mind spoilers.
Then when you see how things end for you,
Level
are you
999.
afraid or excited?
Oh, this is like alluding to her trailer, right? I haven't seen it yet, but I heard there's like an evil like silver wolf that's supposed to like represent her when she like is at her strongest or something, and I think she was able to overcome her evil self.
Bored. Because feeling bored proves I haven't become her. That's why I joined you, the Stellaron Hunters. Those who play the game to change the ending. Why am I suddenly thinking about that?
She's thinking back. Man, I miss Kafka so much. She works so hard, and hearing her voice is nice. Hopefully she'll have a stronger role later in the story.
This is still Perlux Tower?
Oh, no.
This Joy whatever dude is her employee?
Oh man, that was about a turn.
Exactly. Clearing up the truth is also a way to save these innocent people. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do.
Man, that was really like the only safe room in all this. Oh my goodness. I like how this guy just does not care. He's just like, sure, cool.
You said you'd turn a blind eye. I didn't think you'd actually be monitoring me.
The road ahead is fraught with peril. I'm just watching your back on behalf of the IPC.
The music's a
If
jam.
the worst happens and you end up an enemy of the whole world, I'll be there to switch to the world side in the nick of time.
Oh no.
Ooh, I didn't take you for the humorous type.
Amusing ourselves to death. Oh goodness. That guy right there. Oh no, we got a bunch of zombies in Ferlix Tower. Man, those lore drops are crazy. I was like so locked in. You learned Avanesia's like origins, how she was like a tree in like was it the Abundance's garden, and someone like ripped off her branch and like planted her into the games, and then putting on her mask, like she's afraid to like get lost in the power, the terror underneath Planet Arcadia that she is. Oh my gosh, do I attack these guys?
100% break.
Oh, I guess I just leave these people alone because they're chillaxing for the time being. Hey bro, how you doing? You safe?
Huh. This one's a normal human. No surgery performed.
Data flow model analysis.
Smile to live to see tomorrow.
Smile to conquer the false and the vile.
Oh, instantaneous smile.
I don't understand. What's so funny about all this?
Those around you all wish for your happiness. Is that not cause for rejoicing?
She's in their brain
So
space.
smile. Don't become a sinner of unhappiness.
Smile! Smile! Smile!
Smile! Oh, this is so creepy. Oh god!
No, smile.
Oh god!
Okay?
Oh shoot!
That is terrifying.
Oh man, he turned the minute you listen to those voices. The sin is.
Keep smiling! Flash a standard, beautiful, happiness-inducing smile! Thanks to the surgery, I'll be Employee of the Month forever! It can only be me!
Hey, isn't this cheating?
Whether happiness surgery counts as unfair competition has always been a subject of debate. Since there is no explicit ban, there are plenty of similar cases.
Everyone wants to be Employee of the Month. Data flow model analysis.
Who are you? Am I under detention? Is this because of the surgery?
Gosh, the music is such a bop.
Fantastic! What a precious opportunity for interdepartmental exchange! Let's see. Who am I up against this time?
Yikes! What the heck?
Right, what the heck?
There's something unclean.
I saw it too. It flashed by. Seemed like mimetic contamination.
Oh, the time for the bananas to make a return? Oh! Fight mimetic contamination with more mimetic contamination.
But it's buried deeper, and it's far deadlier. Creepy. No clues left on this one.
Dun, 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 dun. So catchy. Dun, 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 dun.
You're asking if I've got something on my mind, just because I clock out on the dot every day.
5:30 hits, he's gone.
What, be like you guys? Slaving away and sweating bullets? I'm built different.
Is he?
After the surgery, I look down at my boss with my head held high every day. She's so sleek and shiny.
Oh.
Cute as my puppy back home.
Uh-huh. Alright, man.
What are you doing? Are you finally firing me?
Deep inside, they're not truly happy. Unsmile.
This guy's the
same. Couldn't handle the pressure, so he chose the worst possible path. Working for the IPC never ends well.
She's like, glad I didn't start working the corporate life.
Find anything?
Aren't you going to start the interrogation by asking my thoughts?
It seems like these guys really hate their jobs.
If not, then let's keep going.
No need. The answer is already clear. At the moment of mutation, the synesthesia beacons of the 3 victims receive the same signal.
Smile, happiness is not a sin. Smile is a sin, not happiness. Oh, there's dialogue for these. Unhappiness is a sin. I'm gonna click all of them.
On the surface, it seems like nothing more than ordinary encouragement. No, that runs completely counter to the Smile Society's philosophy.
Unhappiness is a sin. Smile.
Unhappiness is a sin. Parentheses. Smile.
And the minute they smile, they turn into an abomination of abundance.
Guess what this is?
Full wish is happiness syntax.
That word that causes the mimetic contamination.
Quick on the uptake. The Joy Ascendants can be counted among the denizens of abundance, but they are also Imaginae, born of wish power. Shuhu's cells are the catalyst. That immortal being lying in slumber has endured countless agonies, so he is exceptionally sensitive to perceptions of joy.
Oh! Wait, this is an interesting take! The combination of the powers of abundance and elation? They're Imaginae, born of wish power. And the Shuhu cells and the people are the catalyst. So when he hears joy, he gets really happy.
So, Full Wish encoded happiness syntax and broadcast it via synesthesia beacon. Once the recipients were influenced by it, the flesh and blood of the abundance within them reactivated.
And that's not all. As people transformed, they generated new wish power. It kept snowballing until eventually even those who hadn't had the surgery got assimilated. Bingo. That's the full picture. The whole double whammy of the disaster. Full Wish's plan succeeded.
Dang.
Sorry to interrupt, but you've got a message.
Gosh, that's crazy. Oh, who's this message from? Silver Wolf. Whomst? Listen. Kafka? Oh! Huh? Unsubscribe. Spam. Oh. Huh.
Baffling.
Who's there?
Oh, probably some rival hacker with a death wish. I'll deal with him later.
The only question remaining is, how did Full Wish transmit the signal?
The answer is obvious. I just need to confirm one thing. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Hack into Plain Arcadia's data network.
Duomension City, the prime metropolis of Plain Arcadia. Too bad the denizens of abundance run the show now.
Man, they're everywhere.
Even the Department of Aberration Defense is helpless against the innocent citizens who have mutated.
You're right on my tail. And here I thought I'd manage to shake you.
So, what's your answer?
Take a guess. If you extend the signal lines from Pearl-X Tower and Duomension City outward, where do they intersect?
Seafeld City.
To be more precise, the Seafeld TV Tower.
She's transmitting all of that propaganda to
Almost all the supplicants are there. Isn't Full Wish afraid it'll all be for nothing?
The more heated the battle, the more the wish power spirals into mania. Maybe in her eyes, this is just catching them all in one fell swoop.
She's powering herself up real strong and trying to get everyone down
Of course, there's no need for us to join the fun. We'll leave Full Wish to the Astral Express. Now that we've locked onto the signal source, the rest is easy. Open a back door for me, and I'll crash the whole of Seafeld City for 300 seconds.
120 seconds. That's enough.
Knew you'd say that. Deal. What happened?
Oh, shoot!
Adding to whitelist. What's wrong?
It's fine. Probably just lagging.
Ooh, someone's trying to interfere.
You keep handling things here. I'll teleport somewhere closer to the target.
That person who texted her? Oh man, oh man. Shu who wanted some joy and whimsy in his life. Did you get Silverwolf level 999 in her light code? Oh, I didn't, but I'm thinking about rolling for her.
Why is everything pitch black?
Just zoom your POV out a bit and you'll see.
Oh! She's
There was
stuck.
a little accident. I clipped into the map.
Unbelievable. Never thought I'd see you bug out someplace like that.
Don't add insult to injury. The teleport failure rate is lower than 0.02%. It's just bad luck. Give me a sec. I need to get unstuck.
Oh, hey!
I can tell. A hacker definitely had a hand in salvaging the world in Canvas. Just gonna tweak the parameters. I'll spawn a helper. And change my outfit while I'm at it.
Oh my gosh, it's so hard to do this on trackpad.
What is this outfit? Ugh, never mind. I'll debug it later.
Someone to help out to help you. Right click, here we go. Oh my gosh, I did not see those spikes. Let's do this. Yep. Now the little friends are gonna get closer. Nice. Gosh, her theme is so catchy. Dun, 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 dun. Oh goodness.
Finally made it out. Where am I?
A residential zone. Quite a distance from the TV station. Whitelist registered. Ready to get things started.
Something's off.
Someone's messing with
Way
her.
off. Hold up. Someone's messing around behind the scenes here. I was clearly headed for Purlux Tower.
Man, someone's trying to slow her down.
Time is precious. There's no need to backtrack.
No, it's absolutely necessary.
Who's been interfering
because
with her
the genuine
skills?
Pearl is still waiting for me at the office.
When did you figure it out?
Oh, shoot!
It was the practiced, confident tone you used when you said happiness syntax. You sounded like you knew everything all along. So, what exactly does Pearl want me to investigate?
Disaster stems from the tongue. A bad habit I just can't seem to break.
Stop getting sentimental with that face, you shadow hiding behind Full Wish. Why don't you take off the mask and let me see which clown is underneath?
Just what I had in mind. But kicking things off like this, well, it lacks a sense of ceremony.
Why don't
Oh,
we switch things up and reintroduce ourselves?
Oh my god, oh! Where are we? Oh,
Hey there, little guy. You've got a rather unique look.
She's like, you're kind of ugly.
Since you look like a mean ball of chaos, I'll just call you Mr. Meanie. No objections, right?
Why so serious? Do I look like I'm no fun? I just want to play a game with you, hacker.
Don't even think about it. I don't care if you're a fan
Get
or a
outta here.
lunatic. Get lost.
I'm not a fan, nor am I a lunatic.
I'm just a chill guy. Yeah, she really went thumbs down, unsubscribe.
Or perhaps it was because I was a fan that I became a lunatic. Without even realizing it, you've pointed out the very essence of the paths. How philosophical of you.
There is something seriously wrong with you.
She's like, I don't want to talk to you anymore.
I'll take that as a compliment. I've heard your story, and heard about those 76 accounts.
Why does everyone in the cosmos, no matter how important they are, just love bringing that up?
They're like, oh yeah, your banned accounts. Always gotta remember your failures.
No offense. I just thought that, much like yourself, it's a not too shabby joke.
Joke? He called her a joke.
I get it. You're the one who sent me the message. I always keep my word. You're dead meat.
Bro's gotta watch out. Oh my gosh, he's got kids too.
Game time is infinite. It doesn't matter if you're not willing. Nobody gets into my game, and nobody gets out. Spoiler alert: the reward for clearing the game is I'll tell you my entire plan.
Oh, that's a pretty good deal.
By the time you finish playing, you'll be finished too.
Oh no, she's got a speed run. 80%. Implant ether
You
Trojan.
done? Get lost.
But ew. I don't like these guys. Get out of here. Oh.
You're not even on your main account, and you want to play with me. Who do you think you're dealing with?
I made a mistake. You're even more impatient than I'd imagined. You're a prisoner here. What gives you the courage?
She just degassed.
Because I love playing Ethereum Wars.
What a shame. I prefer Cosmicon Collective.
Oh, that's hard. They don't have the same
Just
game,
a small
favorite.
card table. Yet, it serves as a microcosm of the entire cosmos. Just as the script foretold. In the end, Full Wish gets her wish. And the Arcadia becomes an abundance hellscape. Shuhu resurrects and transforms this rotten planet.
What?
Oh, Lation Revenge, Rainbow Shoe.
Sounds familiar, doesn't it? There's another line. Judgment follows close behind as the hunt draws its bow to deliver a gift.
Oh, there's gonna be
A
another war.
lux arrow piercing through Ahatopia.
Who exactly are you? Do you think you can write the script?
Just like what happened with the
Oh, I imagine Elio's futile efforts look just like yours, don't they? I not only know it, I can hold the pen. The future you abandoned will, by my hand, make a return as a spicy comedy. I've got it. How about we use this for the opening line? Tonight, a Stellaron hunter dies in the arcade.
No! Dead avalanche! Oh shoot, error! Oh no,
My body isn't listening to me.
Oh no! Oh shoot, everything's an error!
Legendary hacker. Is that all you got?
It's the supplicant mask.
About masks is once you put one on, it ain't up to you anymore.
Finality versus elation. The moment when paths collide is always fascinating. You will either die in a blaze of glory, or die comically. I don't care. Both are equally amusing.
I really have to ask, where does this confidence of yours come from?
I don't want to double check something.
Plain Arcadia is crawling with emanators. How are you going to take us on? With a single masked fool and a bunch of abundance minions?
Do you know the secret to longevity? It's don't die. To be honest, my answer is pretty much the same. The emanators you speak of are nothing more than a tenth of a pebble, a piece of wood.
Oh, Athanasia!
Oh, and a warlord. Who can you count on? You've even ruled yourself out.
Full Wish is just a front. The real culprit behind all these strange incidents is you.
The real one wearing that silicone
Full
mask.
Wish is a good student. Unlike me, she doesn't procrastinate. She's decisive, daring to take action by directly carving a smile onto everyone's face. I'm willing to give her project my full support. For instance, by trapping a certain buzzkill hacker in a dark zone with no exit.
Oh, we gotta get
Or
around.
perhaps for you, that would actually be a treat.
I'm only hearing one thing. There aren't many people who can ruin your plans, but I'm one of them. Your scheme is like a tower of blocks. All it takes is one little nudge from someone like me, and the whole thing comes crashing down.
Pulling out the blocks and watching it all come crashing down. That's my kind of game aesthetic, too. If you hadn't joined the Celeron Hunters, perhaps we could have been partners.
You? Based on what?
On the grounds that you've already lost.
Oh! Oh no!
One last joke. On a scorching summer day, a popsicle was walking down the streets of the Arcadia and melted. Take a guess. What were its last words? It said, I've lost my cool. Oh no! What a pity. Compared to that popsicle, you don't even qualify as a joke.
Oh, let's go! So back up!
One more time.
She's prepared, let's go!
You. Based on what?
Based on what?
Allow me
avatar.
to
Ooh,
explain. Ether copying. Out of this batch of supplicants, this is easily the most run-of-the-mill mask ability.
Refresh existing
It wins
coordinates.
on being easy and effective. Perfect for veteran players. I gotta say, the Eon of Elation knows a thing or two about gaming. You're way out of your league. You wanna play with me? Getting played by me is more like it.
Let's go, let's go!
You're too prepared for this to be a spur-of-the-moment decision. Did you not trust Pearl from the very beginning?
What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone.
Like, that's why I'm fine right now.
There was a moment when I started to view everything that was happening with suspicion.
Was it that 23-second discrepancy?
Aren't you clever? Elio is nothing if not cautious when it comes to variables that can affect the script. Just because he can't see this place clearly doesn't mean he can't see elsewhere. The script he gave Kafka has nothing to do with Plain Arcadia, but it was incredibly detailed. Every minute, every event, clearly laid out.
But she was 23 seconds.
If there's even the slightest discrepancy, it means I've got someone on my tail. Some mysterious figure capable of interfering with the script. Counting today's little stunt, you can add another item to the list. Mental instability.
A brilliant callback. It proves precisely why you are helpless against my abilities. Why not take a look at the present? Killing you once is no different than killing you 1 billion times. Unfortunately for you, I have all the patience in the world, while you are out of time. This Arcadia is on the brink of destruction. You are powerless to stop it.
Not when Silver Wolf's at level 999.
Unfortunately for you, plain Arcadia is none of my business. I have no patience, and I don't care about time. I'm here for a mission, and Elio's objective from the very beginning was to smoke you out.
Oh, let's go, let's go!
Take a guess. Who's the hunter?
Let's go, girl!
And who's the prey? When I rip your head off and kick it into the dark zone, will your powers still work then?
Go get him! Go get him!
Come to think of it, I have seen a script. I have a friend who is a master at inspiring others. We work together flawlessly. And one particular possibility. You two will kneel before us and offer up Aha's head with your own hands.
Then just you wait.
I love how the Silver Wolves all have different, like, expressions. Like, this one's like, ha, some joke. And that one's like, that's so funny.
You're dead meat. I'll say it again.
Let's go, let's go!
I always keep my word.
She over 900. Let's go, Silver Wolf. Mr. Meaty better watch himself. Girls out there.
Just moments ago, our reporter successfully exposed the Herald of Death scandal and paid for it with their life.
The IPC used a monster named Shuhu to create an infectious virus.
Oh no, the media's refraining everything.
Massive numbers of civilians have been transformed into the Walking Dead. Your family and friends could all fall victim.
As a local supplicant, the Director Foolish will fight to the bitter end at Seafell TV Tower. Please lock your doors and windows and stay safe. Foolish TV wishes you safe passage through this crisis.
Oh, the wish power's gonna go to her.
Listen to that. So, we're full-blown villains now.
As for the remaining supplicants,
I can't reach them. We'll just have to take things one step at a time.
Oh gosh, oh gosh.
just a few minutes ago, these people were talking and laughing. We overestimated our opponent's humanity.
Can I get Lan to glance my way? We'll just like Rainbow Arbiter this whole thing. Like, just gonge. Are they dead? Twice.
Sorry. I'm the one to blame.
No, it's not your fault, Sunday.
This is a matter of life and death, and we don't have time here to be sentimental. Otherwise, there will only be more casualties.
Wait, shoot! Did I misread that question? Was I blaming him? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, Sunday.
No. It's probably more like wanting to die, but being unable to.
I used to be a fan of the Nameless, too. I'd excitedly tell everyone they're true heroes.
Oh no, it's looking so bad for
Look
us.
how that turned out. They don't care at all about whether the Arcadia lives or dies.
Oh no.
What do we get for our sincerity? The Astral Express just smugly declares another trail to blaze. I ask you, what gives you the right to call yourself a trailblazer?
Are you okay?
I hate the media, Himiko. Taken out of context, I'm speechless. She sure has a way with words. It's fine, nothing we can't handle.
Twisting the facts. That's the only move she's got.
I've seen it all before. Wish power is gathering. I have to say, Full Wish's approach is proving quite effective.
Let's quiet down the onlookers first. With the IPC helping out with crowd control, hopefully it won't be too much of a hassle.
Con artist? In bed? With the IPC?
You no shame.
Oh, we better stay off our phones for the time being.
Isn't this completely out of control? What is Pearl doing?
We're past the point of no return. The longer this drags on, the worse our odds get.
No one at the IPC is available to help.
But public opinion is a double-edged sword, and we can use it to our advantage.
Himiko's thinking
If
ahead.
we can just tear off Full Wish's mask, the tables will turn in an instant. The others must be taking action too.
We gotta fight these guys.
Looks like we aren't the only ones making a move.
Let's make this quick. In the tradition of the Phantasmoon games, it's supplicant versus supplicant. Audience against audience.
Oh, let's go, let's go. Oh, oops.
Then I'll be counting on the navigator to watch my back.
Please, be careful.
Will do.
How should I put it? This feels like destiny. 15 years ago, I defeated the Herald of Death with my own 2 hands. 15 years later, you have donned the supplicant's mask. I trust that if I could pull it off, there's no reason you can't do the same.
Passing on the legacy. You stay safe too. Of course, I'll be back before you know. When we return, tell me about the past. Ooh, the sounds
Go
these guys are
forth
making.
and trailblaze your victory.
Oh, ew. Ah! No! I'm leave. I think it's about time for me to end for today, so I'm gonna teleport out of here. Let's just avoid that, like, dude that was, like, trying to chase us.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the
Our
scent of
teleportation
Woodfield.
skill wasn't interfered with, luckily. We are safe now, oh my goodness. I'm gonna do my dailies really quickly, and it'll be it for today. It's starting to get pretty late, so I think it's about time to postpone the story until next week. I'll be streaming the 4.2 story quest again next Saturday at 8:30 p.m. PST, and we will be continuing from this point. We're gonna see what else Full Wish TV tries to do. They've been slandering us really, really bad. Silver Wolf is fighting the mastermind behind it all. We got some really, really interesting revelations. We found out Avanasia's power.
Watch over you.
Gosh, oh my gosh. We found out Avanasia's power.
Let me teach you some moves.
We found out how the whole happiness surgery was affecting people. There's like the happiness syntax that's like really activating people into transforming into these like abundance creatures. And then the 2 paths converging, you know, with like the abundance craving happiness and the like the power of elation like spurring it on like crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness.
So
You can finish
this
the rest of
was my
4.2 right now if you
childhood
confess that you were the one who
dream.
gave publisher master. What do you mean? I wasn't! No! No, it wasn't me! Thanks for the stream. Thank you for tuning in today, Fastly. Thank you so much for spending my day. Take care, Russell. Sleep well, good night, and thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, like, Silver Wolf is so cool, though. Like, I am very tempted to roll for her now. Also, her skills are, like, so neat. But also, I want to go for Blade. I actually, like, want to play, like, Elation, though, because, like, I feel like Elation's mechanics are so much fun to play. I'm a saver, buddy. Oh, good luck on your rolls for Avanesia's sketch. Honestly, I'm thinking about, like, how the areas with all the ginkgo trees would have looked if it was like cherry blossom instead. Like with Avanesia's like whole design, you could tell that like the background surroundings are probably meant to be cherry blossoms. Maybe I'll change with the seasons. They'll have like a new update. They'll be like, you can change the tree colors. Ew. I'm actually, ooh. Oh my gosh, there was like so much that happened today. That's crazy. I'm gonna like definitely rewatch the lore and reanalyze. Like, oh my goodness. Man, I want to play more, but it's like 3:35 in my time zone right now. Like, I should not be awake. I need to wake up early, but like, oh my gosh, I locked in so hard because the story was like, oh my gosh, the story just like was so fascinating. Wait, what is this? There's a limited time on this one. Oh. So laugh the masses. I'm curious. I'm curious. Oh, hey! Look at all these branches. I'm curious. Oh my gosh, wait, we cleared a lot today. Oh my goodness. I was like, I feel like the plot's like advancing. I feel like we're getting like I feel like we're covering a lot. And oh my gosh, we are. Because we're on this one right now, the generative grammar of liquid modernity. Oh, so we just started this one. So there's like 2 more passages. Oh my gosh, we cleared this quest so quick. It was the lock-in. I was like, oh my gosh, the story was just so interesting. Like, what is time? What is time when you have to learn about like what the Happiness Society is like trying to orchestrate? Like the lore drops are crazy. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I'd be able to sleep tonight, honestly. Like, I think I have to get up at around like 9 tomorrow. I am having 5 hours of sleep tonight. I have to get up at around like 9. But I don't feel like, I feel like my brain is getting tired, but I feel like physically I am still awake. Like I'm running on all this like adrenaline from the story right now and I want to keep playing. I'm back, I got Silver Wolf at 43. Oh, congrats on Silver Wolf, Aldo, let's go! Are you gonna be going for her Lightcon as well? It's already 3:40 a.m. Sketch and I on the same time zone. Do you need to wake up early tomorrow, Sketch? 2 more passages, whoa. It's so funny, like at the start of stream, I'm so glad like my stomach didn't act up again. Cause like, early in stream, I was like contemplating if I should have done the event, like instead of the story first, but it was a good idea to go with the story. Oh my gosh, it was absolutely spectacular. Oh my gosh. 6:30 a.m. here. Oh my gosh, Kratos! Oh my gosh, it's so early for you! Oh my gosh, please go to sleep soon! Thank you so much for tuning in! I got our Lightcon on my very first 10 times pulled pity count was unknown because I didn't pull for Lightcons on limited banners for a while. Ooh! What did the ocean say to the beach? Nothing, it just waved. In the future, I already need to. Oh, you woke up at 1 a.m. Oh, dang! Wait, I'm curious, guys. Who does Silver Wolf synchronize with? Silver Wolf level 999. Because she's not going to be on the same team as, like, Blade. And I'm definitely going to get Blade. Who do you synchronize with? Oh, so like the standard Elysian setup then. I think Avanesia runs on a different team. So, ooh. So technically speaking, you could just get her if you don't have any Elysian supports, but she's best if you have Elysian supports. And I could redeem Huohuo, because I heard Huohuo is like the dedicated Elysian support. So I could roll for Yao Guang and then Sparksy and complete the team. Because, shoot, I think Blade works with Ashfield, but I didn't get Ashfield because I was like thinking about it. So I might get him when he reruns. Is Lady in the hair now? I'm interested in like Blade's story and his lore. But I do not think I would put him in the group. Man, guys, I feel so bad. Like, I think I misinterpreted that last statement. Like, I thought Scoundrel was relating to, like, oh, you know, the media for Wish TV. And then Sunday was like, oh, I'm sorry, it was my bad. And I feels like it's not time to reminisce the past. And I was like, I accidentally insult Sunday? I'm so sorry, Sunday. I didn't mean it. I'm just sleep deprived. I'm sorry. I feel so bad. Like he looked so bad, and I'm just like, no, I didn't mean it. I'm so sorry. I was like contemplating if I should like turn off the game and restart that point, honestly, because I felt so bad. I'm sorry, Sunday. I didn't mean that. I know she's interested. It's crazy like how much like X energy Blade and Dan-Heng have. Like wow, the lore. I am always available for a more high cloud quintet lore. Always my favorite. Gosh, I remember there was like a popular fan theory like before Jing Liu's companion quest drop. This was back when they had companion quests. And everybody was like, oh my gosh, like Blade is a short life species. What if like his friend like Dan-Heng decided to like mess with the abundance so that his best friend could live longer? And then I remember that was like such a popular fan theory back then. And then they revealed later it was actually like Bai Heng who fell in battle and they were like trying to help her. And then that's how we have like Bai Lu. Oh, I think do you mind fan reviewing me? Nothing parasocial or fanfictional, just for your meme? Sure! As long as it's safe for work. Thank you so much for making fan art, Ronan. Guys, I don't want to stop playing. I don't want to stop playing. My responsibilities. Anyways, what did you guys write to? I submitted my letter to Dan-Heng, and I love how it's like so incredibly endearing to me that like every year when you get a letter from Dan-Heng, like he always like puts a line where he's like, I'm gonna protect everyone on the Astral Express, and it's like, oh, the guard. I love he. Oh, hello, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? I am about to log off for today, actually. It got a little bit later than I thought. Gosh, oh my gosh, the story was like locked in. Guys, I have to remember not to go to Seafeld TV Tower. I'm gonna get like immediately jumped when I'm there. Oh my gosh. Wait, I never got these? Huh? But I was in Seafeld City. What? What? Why are these all blurred out? Did it not count because I wasn't there? But it should, right? Like Relius wasn't there, but oh, that's weird. Oh wells. Anyway, I've been kind of diligent with collecting like treasure chests and stuff, actually. Like outs. Oh wait. Akavali doesn't actually have a driver's license. Oh wait, these are so funny. Clip Hawthorne shaking hands with other Eons simply because there's always a hand that can handle it better. That is so funny. I love that. Wait, these descriptions are hilarious. The Rainbow Arbiters spared Phantilia from that era only because they couldn't get her soulful melancholic. Whoa, fanfiction material? Dude, we got doomed. We got doomed Eon. We got doomed Eon fanfiction here. Oh, I'm good but scared. In my E2 Silver Road 999, I haven't lost the past 750. Oh shoot! Let's go! Let's go! Manifesting for you. E6, E6. This is early to log up and then go right radio. I might actually be cooked. I'm gonna be like so tired tomorrow. I might have to take a nap. Honestly, worth though. The story was absolutely spectacular this time. Oh my gosh. Every part of the story has me like gasping and like trying to find more. Gosh, so... Oh my gosh. Just... Wow, that was so good. Oh my goodness. Thoughts on my mind. Thoughts on my mind. I'm gonna collect these things. Thank you guys for using Danheng. Ooh. They have something to report. Okay, it's looking like next Saturday I'll probably finish the HSR quest, and then after I finish the HSR quest, I think the week after will probably be like a Kerbobo like quest catch-up session, and also with the event. I have like 2 more world quests, I believe, and like a few of the smaller Kerbobo ones. Thank you, my music should have been Rappa on her first run. E1 Clara stole that. Oh, didn't think I'd win her this rerun, so I went Sparksy for 2 days and 24 Sparksy came in 16, meaning I would have gotten my E6 over. Oh, darn! At least if you think about it, Sparksy is like in the meta right now, so if you build your relation team, you can clear more content, you can get more gems, and then you can roll for more Rappa. When Genshin Team Endgame is coming soon, I want to play Genshin again so bad, but I feel like I'm so behind. Like, I haven't played for 3 years. The last I remember playing was part 1 of Fontaine. I'm not sure if I finished part 1, but I was working on the part 1 story of Fontaine. I really liked Fontaine. Fontaine's really pretty, and I really, really like the music there. I feel like I'm gonna hit with like 50,000 quests at the same time. I'm gonna walk like 10 feet and they're gonna be like, hey, hang out quest. I heard they came out with like a new mode that's like pretty difficult. So I'm not claiming this until like the part of the story where they give you the Elation MC. Natlan was meh. Oh, I did hear that, yeah. I heard Fontaine was good, Natlan was meh, Not Cry was good, I heard. And Snezhnaya should be good. And and there's that segment right now where you're returning to Mondstadt, and I feel like as a 1.1 player, that'd be so incredibly nostalgic. I hope the bosses aren't too hard though. Like, I semi-built out Hatham, and I think he was the last guy I rolled for.
My childhood musings, huh?
Rolled a little bit
So
for
naive.
Nouvelet, but I didn't actually get him. Angel's music is just Fontaine. Honestly, 100%. That's probably why I really like Argent's boss theme, because it's got that same quality. Like, I love the classical music sound and soundtracks. They have real lore gameplay now. I can't believe we finally found out what Varka looks like. Gosh, I remember being like a 1.1 player, and it was like, oh yeah, Varka's off somewhere, and I was like, oh, Varka. Now we know who Varka is. Now we know who Varka looks like. Like, that's kind of crazy to me. Get the music from Marsh. She said, yeah, no, that's not combat music. That's just a vibe. Yes, Stygian. I love how the boss fight, or just like the standard battle theme in Fontaine is like 2 minutes long.
So
I think
this
it's called
was my
like Rondeau
childhood
of Flowers.
dream.
That's like one of my favorites. Like, I remember I fought a slime, like a water slime with Child, just so I could hear the music play out. Like, I was just like, we're gonna sit here, we're gonna vibe. Oh, they finally just the opening cutscene? Oh! Oh yeah! I love how they brought that back. Like, there's a quest that's linked to that, right? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I feel like my account's gonna be so bricked. I'm not gonna be able to do Stygian. Ship out of a Diha. JK, I love Diha. Ooh. Yeah, Alhaitham was the last one I got. I have a lot of Sumeru unexplored. I did like the I did the jungle region, and then I just did not really want to do the deserty region, because I love like Sumeru's concept, I love Sumeru's story, and I love like the academia and everything. But I just like sand, and I just like caves being like 50,000 meters away, like the entrance of the cave, and then you get like a ping for like a Dendroculus, and you're just like, where is it? And normally in other regions, if you look like up or you look down, the Dendroculus is like there. Not in Sumeru. It's in a cave underneath you, and the entrance of the cave is like halfway across the map.
I
was
will
just
walk
like,
to the end
I need a compass for
your
this.
wills.
Actually, a compass wouldn't even work. You would have to find the cave entrance. Severe triggered my childhood irrational fear vegetarian skin. Oh no, not the touching grass, Jover. I feel like the most vivid memory I have is of that NPC where you find him in Inazuma, and he's like, man, I'm trying to do research because I'm trying to graduate, because if I don't publish a paper, I can't graduate from like the academia. You know, like,
I will walk to the end.
I gotta go find that research topic. And you help the poor guy. And he's like, thank you so much. I can finally graduate after being in the academia, trying to find a research topic for like the past 10 years. And then when you get to Subaru, he's like the guy you see right in front of the academia. And he's like, it's so cooked. Someone published my exact topic a week before me. It's over. Bro is back to square one, and I felt so bad for him. I was like, I'm so sorry.
My childhood musings are so naive.
I'm a cave disliker. I don't think Glagus and I would get along. He'd be like, the caves, and I'll be like, no. Oh, thank you so much for the 55 stream sketch. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Morning, how this update. Hello, Monster. How are you? Good morning. How are you doing? I am just about to log off for today. The update was so good.
This was
oh
my
gosh.
childhood dream, huh?
Like, I am blown away. I am 2 main story segments away from completing the quest. Like, today was truly like the lock-in session ever. Oh my goodness. I hope you're doing well. No, like, no joke, I used to have a fear of— oh, shoot! If I had pants and big enough socks to cover my skin to the point where nobody could touch me, then I'd be fine for the second. Oh, no, yeah, the feeling of grass is kind of icky sometimes. You can exit the cave while Lygus goes by, and that is true. I will leave the cave, and we'll go back into that cave of, ignorance, you know? The cave representing ignorance of the outside world. I will ascend to, learning more about the outside world, to enlightenment. I was very much elated. Oh my gosh, this story was so good.
Musings, huh?
What if I did this for the whimsy? Okay, chat, we're gonna do one for the whimsy. I did this on Ashfields too. I did like one for the whimsy. Let fate decide. Today is a very elated day. Aha said no winning a 10-50 roll. Cause like Blade's in the next patch. He's in like 4.3. Guys, can you believe Star Rail's at like the 4 points now? Sometimes I like catch myself saying 3 point something and I'm like, no wait, this game's been around for a while. Oh, speaking for polling. Oh. Did you get something more? Did you get something more? I love how she just casually has an Infinity Gauntlet. Star Rail's at Fontaine. It's so crazy. Whoa. I do really miss Fontaine though. Fontaine the music is gorgeous, the bosses are gorgeous. I saw the one where there were like, the 2 like, machines like dancing and you have to like, I think defeat them both at the same time. Fontaine is so gorgeous. I love the music. Hello, how are you? Hello, Q, how are you? Thanks for stopping by today. How are you doing? We are just about to log off for tonight. We played the 4.2 story quest today and we had a lot of fun with it. Eyes open, big eyes open today. This is why Farinas and HSR now has dialects. I'm excited to see like Nihilux's combat skills. I heard she might be a buffer. So going for Zibai's weapon, I got Skirk R2, and then now going for Linnea's, I got Chaska's. Ooh. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'm glad you're doing alright.
So this was my childhood
And I don't want to go, but I need
dream,
to go.
huh?
Generative grammar of liquid modernity. You know what? I want a little khaki. Oh, it's a Naxa! Oh, the Firefly! I will do that next time because it's permanent. I will be responsible. Wait, guys! I will actually do this one though, because like I often forget to do this. That is gems. I was at 9 kitties, so I thought one foot couldn't hurt. Oh, yeah, it's rough. I remember I did that on Eula's banner because I wanted to get more copies of Xingqiu. So I was like, It's not gonna hurt. So I rolled to get Xingqiu, and I got Eula at a really low pity count, and I was just like, dude. And then because of that, that's why I don't have Kazuha, even though I wanted Kazuha, because this banner was like right afterwards. Woowa Annie is next week. I'm so excited. Oh, let's go! Have fun with the Woowa Annie, Kyo. Oh my gosh, Woowa's already 2 years old. Wait, that's crazy.
Let's have some fun.
Ooh. I heard her skill plays Cyber Angel. Let's listen to it. Oh. Oh shoot, she has a insta-kill. Wait, that's super useful. Oh, look at the binary.
Let's have some fun.
I do really like characters with insta-kill. Like the minute I got Biden, it was so cute. Punchline maxed out. Quick level up to level 999.
Have some sunshine. Let me teach you some moves.
Ooh.
Baneful clouds scatter.
There was that kind of called Funky Munchkin. Oh, that's cute. 2 days later with some Exorgents though, they were my favorite. Oh, no,
Wiped him out.
I don't have enough to get a weapon. Oh, dang. I hope she comes back soon.
This next
oh, dude. Oh my gosh, her moves are crazy.
Gaming.
Oh, this is so flashy.
The heavens with my
Wait, I love her animations.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Feast your eyes, Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Show me the way.
I think this is a good fun to summon. This one didn't want to immediately get an enemy. Oh, interesting. Oh, loot box. Oh, shoot. Wait, I love her skills. Like, this is fire. Yo. You know, I could use her free-to-play team. I could. I just need to build Asta. She's so cool. Wait, I want her now. Unreal Banger. Straight fire. Dang. Gosh, I love her animations. They're so cool. Now I want her too. Animation looks sus. She's getting pushed into the wall. All the little mushroom bunnies. Gosh, guys, can you imagine? It's been like a year since Castros came out. That's crazy.
Emerge from your cocoon.
I remember when Cass came out, she was like super duper powerful. And then I kind of like regretted not getting her because like, oh my gosh. Like Pollux go crazy?
May Judge protect us!
It's been years since you told me to draw your mind. You gotta draw the King of Kremnos in all his glory. Honestly, to this day, My Day has been the absolute nicest to me when it comes to rolling. Aside from Dathon Professor Teray, like he's really nice too, but most of the time I have to pretty much hit pity. Like I get lucky if I win pity, but winning a pity before I get anywhere close to soft pity. And his life tone too, like my day is just very sweet. Super OP and cleared A on Dire and on auto. Oh, I'm kind of cooked right now in AA, honestly. I gotta have a third team. That's my problem. I might need that like Legion. Because my main two teams right now are Anaxa Herda and Finance. And
you can do it.
I pretty much have other
Receive
support.
divinity.
but they do need to be fair. I usually put Cremaster on the
Embrace a new life.
just so they could use a little bit more damage, and I put like all the buffers on Lightning.
Darkness with me.
But the third team is really rough, because I have Mighty built, but I don't really have any of the supports. So it's kind of rough. I can't put a shielder with my day, and I do have healers, but Hyacinth's the best healer for him. And apparently Tribby is supposed to rerun soon, so I'm like, shoot, I should have gone like Tribby and Hyacinth if I knew Tribby was coming up. 0 cycles, oh shoot! Third Agorsa Tribby is fun. I need to get Tribby, oh my gosh. I tried to roll for her twice, but I actually missed out, so I think I'll be getting her this time around when she comes back. I could have sworn I've done this one like a few times, but I guess they want me to redo this one.
Firefly Type 4, activate!
Because technically, right, Anaxa can be the DPS of his team. Like, you don't really need, like, Thurda. But that is only if you have him at a certain Eidolon level, I believe. And I don't have him high enough. I just have him at E0, but I think it's around 2 when he becomes a very DPS potential, and I didn't need to hurt his light cone, and I didn't get hurt his light cone. He's on his own light cone. He knows that he was some trials before. Oh!
There'll be a way.
It's kind of weird, isn't it? Yeah, Saridra helps! Oh my gosh, the minute I got Saridra, it was life-changing. Actually, getting Saridra was what helped me unlock AA in the first place. Like, it was so cool.
You want to betray me? Until everything burns to ashes!
Time to cleanse the filth.
Set the seas ablaze! Fight to land! Can't wait anymore.
Yeah. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Clouds scattered. Let us dance once more.
Set the seas ablaze!
Okay. Okay, I think I'm starting to crash. Okay, this will be it for me for today. Thank you so much everyone for tuning in to my HSR stream today. Oh my gosh, today we played a lot of the 4.2 story class, and we also read down
I
our
will walk to the end.
And we saw our memories from this past year.
Matter the cost.
Yeah, we got a lot of lore drops. We unlocked Seafelt City. We learned Avanesia's true power, and she's gonna get more involved. And somebody removed her as like the referee to the game, so now she's a supplicant too. Foolish is doing sussy foolish.
So this was my childhood dream.
She's trying to frame us again. And yeah, we found out the relationship between Elation and Shufu and the happiness surgery. Shufu's like cells being implanted and being like awakened by the power of joy that it's never once felt in its life. Yeah, and then Silver Wolf is leveling up to fight the guy behind Foolish, because Foolish is just the messenger.
I will walk to the end.
That's what he goes. Next time, we will keep fighting our way through Foolish TV and probably fight against Foolish, but it's gonna be a little difficult. She has most of the wish power right now. Public opinion is not favoring us very much right now. Let's see. Stream schedule. Tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. PST, I will be playing Persona 3 Reload, and we'll be playing Tartarus. And next Saturday at 8:30 p.m. PST, I'll be continuing the 4.2 Starry Class, and we'll most likely be finishing on that day. And the Sunday after will probably be more Tartarus for Persona 3 Reload. I heard this Tartarus run is like more floors than the previous ones. Sometime during the weekday, I may or may not do like a cozy game stream. If so, it'll probably be on either Tuesday or Wednesday at 8 p.m. PST. And it'll probably be half Tomodachi Life and half Utopia. But yeah. Let's see, before we go for today, we'll be reading out. I will probably need a nap tomorrow. I will be revisiting Seafelt City many times. I love the atmosphere there. Today we will be reading Macaroni, who's playing art, so let's go over there and show them some support soon. Take care everyone and good night, and thank you so much for stopping Art Day. Bye, take care, Russell, sleep well, good night, thank you so much for tuning in. And I will see you guys tomorrow, good night!
So this was my childhood dream, huh?